Found the survey online yesterday. It found that more than 1 in 10 adults know more about famous celebrities than their own loved ones.
That's sad.
1 in 10 know more about celebrities than their loved ones.
Who do we consider loved ones? Are we talking like extended family or like parents and siblings?
Well, I mean, you probably know more about Taylor Swift than you do about your nephew, right?
Probably.
I would think that Laura might know more about Taylor Swift than like maybe your brothers.
So I was thinking when I read this stat this morning, I thought your name did scroll across my little Rolodex.
Well, and I also feel like, first of all, you guys know this, I'm not super connected with my family. Like, we get along and we're close, but we don't, I see them once or twice a year. With celebrity news, it's in your face always. So it's like half the time, it's like, I don't even want this information. I just absorb it from the internet.
Well, this poll of 2,000 adults revealed that only 29% know who their mother first dated. Even fewer, 19%, are aware of their father's early love life.
So I have a cheat sheet on all that because my parents have only ever been with each other, so I got that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're the old Disney story.
Oh.
So dad has no love life, and I know my mom's first partner.
Study authors noted that, quote, many of us assume we know our loved ones better than we actually do. The study also found that 40% are unaware how they got their name, though 47% know a celebrity's child know how a celebrity's child got their name. Like, you might not know how you got yours, but you know how Will Smith gave,
That's a good point, because you think about it, how often do you go and talk to your mom about the origins of your name, but they're telling us all about some kid named Apple.
The research further showed that long trips are considered among the best ways to connect with others due to the lack of distractions and increased quality time.
That is true. When I went on a road trip with my mom through the Northeast, we had some really good discussions.
Yeah.
Because we were just in the car together alone for so long.
Now that you bring this up, Tanner, I'm driving to Southern Oregon today. No radio. I want to hear everything about you.
Just raw dogging it.
Oh my God! 10 minutes in, we'll all want to kill ourselves. But I'm gonna try and make it to Salem.
I would love to know. Like, is there someone in your life that you know more about a celebrity than that person in your life, or maybe there's someone in your family that knows more about a celebrity than you?
Mm-hmm.
You think about, we have met people who, and I'm just using Taylor Swift as the easy explanation here. They've got the girl's signature tattooed on their body. So they definitely are more into this person than I don't think they've got their mom's, John Hancock on their butt cheek.
Probably not.
I think it'd be weird to get your mom's signature tattooed on your body.
Yeah.
I mean, now, granted,
it's weird to get anybody's signature on your body.
Our parents come from a time where they had a beautiful signature.
My mom's signature looks like a celebrity signature.
Mine could be on the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I'm just like, wow.
Yeah, my mom's handwriting is so beautiful. Mine looks like I'm writing it with my left foot.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Truly, though.
But, so is there someone in your family that knows more about a celebrity than you, or is there a celebrity that you know more about than an actual family member? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. You can also shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. Yeah. Drew's got sports coming up here in a few minutes. What do you have?
The start of Summer League in Young Hansen. We'll hear from the Summer League coach.
Also, we want to hook you up with a grand today. 13 times a day. I don't know why I said 9.
9 plus 4.
Yeah.
14.
Wow, Drew, you're so good at math.
13, baby.
The key. Well, I mean, what are we doing?
It's
elementary math.
I've been working on it.
The keyword is bank. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Enter the keyword bank when you get there, and you could score yourself $1,000 in cash money.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
1, 2, 3.
And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, we say it every year. You got to watch what you're doing with the fireworks. And we actually used a football player as a reference. You'll get your fingers blown straight off if you don't follow the protocols. Well, somebody didn't listen, and that would be Chargers running back Najee Harris. Sustained an eye injury after a firework mishap on the 4th of July. This according to his agent. I think they were kind of trying to keep it under wraps at first, but they claim that the injury is quite superficial. But Harris, who is expected to make a full recovery, was at a party where other people were injured, even one person hospitalized, losing fingers. So I don't know if something went sideways or if they were just too close, and maybe it wasn't his fault at all. But Najee Harris does have an eye injury in his one-year deal with the Chargers. Looks like it will still be good after a full recovery at some point before the regular season. And finally, you got the Portland Trail Blazers. Tonight is the beginning of Summer League, and it's time to look at young Hansen. Now, this will be on ESPN2 later on this evening. Well, yesterday at practice, Ronnie Burrell, who is the Summer League coach, talked about Hansen and what to expect. Now, this first one is this evening at 8 o'clock, so a little bit late, but hey, it's Friday night. About time to find out, is he the future or not? There's your sports.
Thank you much. All right, another day, another $1,000 winner.
Hi, this is Katie from Portland, and I just won $1,000 listening to 105.9 The Brew.
Yeah, now what's Katie going to do with her cash?
I'm actually going to be a grandma in September, so probably some baby items.
Oh, looks like the money's going to a good place.
Back in action.
Yeah, you know, she doesn't sound, you know how voices sound like a certain age? Yeah. She doesn't sound grandmother age.
Sounds like there's a T-mom running around.
I was gonna say when you pop off at 16, anything is possible.
That's true.
This hour's keyword is bank. You've got only 15 minutes to get this hour's keyword in to score $1,000. 1059thebrew.com is a website. Enter the keyword bank when you get there, and you could score the cash.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're we're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, I got to play you this. This girl, I don't know if it's just because she's Chris Cornell's daughter or if she is really, really good, but she just released a cover of a Beach Boys song, God Only Knows.
Okay.
And it's great. I think she's really great.
It's a great song.
And her name is Toni Cornell.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a video once when she was really, really young, and it was Chris Cornell trying to teach her how to sing high.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the cutest video on the planet. And she seems to really be getting behind the the music thing, where some celebrities, some celebrity kids won't. They'll just be like, oh, that's my dad's thing.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But Wolfgang Van Halen, he obviously took after his dad.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like this is even harder because of the way her dad passed.
Mm-hmm.
Like a sick dad's a little different than this situation. But I was so bummed for her when he passed. So maybe he can live on through this.
Yeah.
Well, here's Chris Cornell's daughter, Toni Cornell, performing God Only Knows by the Beach Boys.
God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, well, life would still go on, believe me. The world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
God only knows what I'd be without you.
So we'll see if she ends up on the radio somewhere.
It could
Someday.
happen. Yeah.
God only knows what I'd be without you.
It's beautiful.
She's grown up now. I mean, she's 20 years old. She's probably prime for the pick, and somebody write her a hit.
We'll put that online if you want to check it out at 1059thebrew.com. That's also where you're going to need to go if you want to win yourself $1,000 in cash. But you're going to need a keyword, so here it is.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
So today is the last day of Amazon Prime Day. It's actually days because it was 4 days this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we learned earlier this morning that because it's 4 days this year, they're expected to raise $24 billion on Amazon Prime, which is $9.6 billion more than last year.
How many of those sales are like from people who buy things that they don't necessarily need? Because this is what I find myself doing. I don't need it, but I buy it because it's on sale.
I gotta say, it's gotta be 75%.
Yeah, I'm like, I could have saved so much money by just like not participating in this.
So we want to know this morning, are you someone like me who just constantly just puts things in your cart? I do that. I have a cart on Amazon full of items. I either, I want to buy that eventually, so I'll just put it in my cart and like maybe save it for later.
So you don't lose it.
Or my plan is to buy it today, but I need to just think about it for a second, so I'll put it in my cart, and I do that thing. If I still want it the next day, then I'll do it.
Yeah.
So I got to be honest, guys. I've got so many things in my cart right now that sometimes it tells me I have too many things, and I have to delete some.
I didn't know that was a thing, that you could have too many things in your cart.
And so
So it's like a DVR he filled up. You know, it's like, you're at 86%.
Yeah. So we want to know what's in your cart right now on Amazon. 866-445-1059. You can also shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. So yesterday, since today is the last day, I was looking at a bunch of RC cars.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Because I love RC cars, and I want to get this one called the X-Max, which is like giant. It's like a Power Wheel. It's so big.
Jeez Louise.
But you still drive it with a remote?
Yeah, you still drive it with a remote. And it's like $1,200 normally, but I'm seeing it here for like $11.
So it's got $100 off.
It's not for a giant remote control car.
Yeah,
$1,100, and
that's sweet, though.
That's in your cart.
It's in my cart.
Like you're actually considering buying it.
Uh,
Like you liked it enough to click add to cart.
Yeah, why are you attacking me?
I mean,
actually
it's
stuff
just
that
like,
makes
it's
me
just
happy.
Like a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. That's why
it's
I
not purchased
put
yet.
it in the cart and I didn't buy it right away because I
Yeah.
need to think about it. So this was last night. I was just looking at it was like 8 p.m. and I'm just looking at stuff. And I'll think about that. So I throw it in my cart.
Yeah.
All right, now I've got the X-Max 8S belted, which is red and black and it's beautiful and
Oh.
No wonder you couldn't sleep last night. You're thinking about the X belt all night.
Yeah.
I also have some Angry Orange pet odor eliminator for dog and cat. So
Oh,
it's like
nice.
stuff that goes in your carpet shampoo.
Why didn't you just pull the trigger on that one?
I don't know.
It seems like something you need.
I don't know. I just put it in my cart. I have a couple
You're
of
like,
tents in my cart.
Should I do the RC car or the carpet cleaner?
I have a guitar in my cart. Oh, here's
my God.
here's some dog shoes for large dogs.
You should get those. You should get those. Honestly, dogs and booties. Oh yeah.
Can you use those on the trail?
Yeah. That's why I bought them.
Oh, nice.
I
I actually did buy these, but I don't know why they're still in my
I
cart.
saw a dog prancing around in booties the other day. It just made me smile so much.
I got a Nintendo Switch in my cart.
Are they? I
Are
would
they
guess
on
those
sale?
are not discounted like everything else, right?
I think this. No,
You
I
buy
think
the old one, maybe.
I think this is
They
the old
never
one.
hook that up. you
Yeah,
know?
I don't. Certain things they're like we don't need to
Not
put a
happening.
discount on it.
It's super frustrating though. You know how like they even work with these companies. Honey, the one that
Yeah.
tracks the history.
Yeah.
I've in my box right now, I've got it's called Jackery. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's like a solar powered box that you can live off of and plug things in. And it's got, you can get panels for it. And you can get all these accessories, but right now it's $250 for the entry level.
Yeah.
But it's marked down 48% from 500 and something.
Hey.
It's but then when I go to Honey and you look at the graph, it comes way down and then it spikes way up and then back down.
Because they mark it up to mark it down. It's BS.
So it was $500 for 3 days in June.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's it ever.
Yeah.
And so keep an eye on that, but it's still in the box. Still a great deal at $284.
What is in your Amazon cart right now? Let's go to Chris. Good morning, Chris.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What's up, bud?
So I don't have anything I don't keep things in my cart. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you just add it to your list and you can create multiple lists.
Yeah.
That way you don't, when you go to check out, you don't have to sit there and be like, okay, what do I got to remove from the shopping cart and forget to re-add next time. But I got a lot of cat stuff in there right now because I just adopted a cat in our complex.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
A stray. So I've got pages of cat stuff.
Okay. But you can do a list. I didn't know you could do that. So maybe I got to figure out how to just make a list because that's what I do. There's times where I've put stuff in my cart, not really intending to buy it right away, then forgot it was there and bought some trash bags. And next thing you know, I got trash bags and
a 10-foot RC car.
Yeah. Just look for the word. It's kind of hard to find. You got to make a better button, but it's just text. It says add to list.
All right, because they want you to buy it.
Yeah, they're like, nah, put this in your cart
Go
instead.
get it.
Laura, I know you're somebody who does this like me. You'll just put stuff in your cart and you'll think about it for a bit. Do you have anything in your Amazon cart right now?
Yeah, I have, when you go camping and you want to take eggs, but you don't want to just take the eggs in the normal egg holder. So they make plastic little egg holders with a handle.
Of course, that's a camping.
Yeah, I've got
container.
I've got one of those because I have one, but it doesn't have a handle. So I'm like, I'm going on a camping trip in a couple of weeks. I'm like, I need an egg holder. But so I have that, and then I also have a couple of dresses in here. But that's it.
Let's see the dresses because you don't wear dresses much.
Only on her special occasions.
Yeah, she never for us.
So
it'd be weird if he was in a dress.
Why would I come in here wearing a dress?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm into the casual.
I think that we're important enough to look nice, but that's fine.
It's a workplace, and you should have your dress on.
Okay, so you want to see the dresses?
You wearing them on Monday or?
No, I'm not wearing them ever. You can't really see them. So this one's just a little casual dress.
Oh, that looks like you.
Yeah, so you can wear shoes.
It's like a Jessica Rabbit dress.
Or tennis. No, it does not.
Kind of.
You can wear tennis shoes with it, or you can class it up. Or
you wear tennis shoes with that when you look like Wendy Williams.
Or I have this little number right here. It's long, but it's a little spaghetti strap situation.
I like that.
I'm thinking about it.
Right.
You know,
there's a reason they're in the cart.
Yeah.
Chris, I'm sorry I asked Laura what she had in her cart.
Oh, come on.
No, I was just sitting here just listen.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
Good luck with the cat.
Appreciate it. We do have, good luck with that. And that's a nice thing to do, is take an astray.
Yeah.
We do have some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one's from 3049. It says, I have a couple of 4-terabyte solid-state drives and the casings for them as I build my own. That's what he's got in his Amazon cart right now. He says, I've already bought a couple and I keep wanting to buy more as I do a lot of photography, but they're not cheap, so I keep putting it off, and they've been sitting in my cart for a couple of weeks now. This guy says from 7677, he's got a lot of Hurley stuff in his cart, like Hurley shirts and clothes and hats.
Oh,
that's his brand, baby.
Nice.
This text from 9602 says, hey, I'm going to sell my X-Max. It has several upgrades, $800.
He's got
look
an
at that.
X-Max.
See?
Somebody's already in the game.
All right. I'll save your phone number, my friend.
At the very least, ask him how nice it is to have one.
Drew, do you have anything sitting in your cart right now?
I've got that power box, and then I also have, after yesterday, I told you guys I had bought 12 brand new V-neck undershirts. Which a new undershirt's pretty magical. Prime Day went ahead and told me that those would be sent to me the next morning at 4 a.m., and then told me that now we have an unidentified date sometime in the future. So I have 12 more shirts in my cart right now, but I fear that if I pull the trigger again, I'm going to end up with 24
You'll have double shirts.
white shirts.
I think Casey yesterday, she goes, I think that's crazy. You just put stuff in your cart.
I do not live with stuff. If this wasn't Prime, I would have 0 in my cart.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Casey says.
You've been thinking about that like power box for a while, haven't you, Drew?
Well, I had another one, and it was crack, and I had to go back.
One of the reasons I put things in my cart, too, is I think, well, I'm going to forget about this in a week.
Hello.
Yeah,
And
that's,
so
that's why I do it.
Beef, what's up, man?
What's up?
So we were talking yesterday about putting items in your cart. I have so many items in my Amazon cart. I mean, literally stuff I've put in there from a year ago. Like, it's just stuff that I've forgotten about.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were talking about it yesterday, and I think I remember you saying that you don't have anything in your cart.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Are you a big?
I want to buy something. If I want to buy something, I go on and I buy it.
See, I think
just put it in a cart and leave it.
It's a way to help me like save a little money.
If you're about to make an impulse buy,
right.
You can pump
and so
the brakes.
sometimes I get the satisfaction just putting it in my cart, and I just put it in my cart and then I'll just move away.
It's
and
like a little key bump of the item. You didn't need the full thing.
Yeah. So I don't see why that's crazy, Beef. I don't see why that's crazy.
It's not crazy. I just don't necessarily. I see that point that you're making right there. That does make sense. But like, look, if you want to buy something, buy it. Don't be a baby. Get on there, get your card out, and buy the thing. And if you can't, and you don't have it, it's not the right time, then wait. It's that simple.
It's like I'll do it when it's a big purchase, like a TV. You go and you put it in the cart, and then you think, I'm going to buy the wrong TV. You start researching TVs, then you put a different one in that cart. You just keep going back and forth. Bigger purchase I could see.
I will say Beefwater overthinks even just like a minor purchase. You know, I'll see Beefwater. It'll be like a $100 item. He's like, man, I don't know if I should do it.
But I also think that's good because that's how you don't like blow all your money on.
But it's also super
stuff.
annoying.
You two are polar opposite shoppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Like when we went shopping, the first time we ever went shopping with Beef, he was so pissed.
I think he hates shopping.
Remember he just walked around Fred Meyer pouting and
in a mood we'd never seen him in.
I'd never seen it and I didn't like it.
And now we've seen it several times since then.
Because kind of let the cat out of the bag
all the time.
The natural state of being.
All right, Beefy, we'll see when you get here because Jeremy Piven's coming in.
Oh boy, I sure appreciated this call, guys. Thanks, Silva.
Get hot with me on a Friday. I'm just gonna hang up. All right, so Jeremy Piven will be in the studio around 8 o'clock this morning.
Nice.
Beefwater will be lurking in the corner.
He'll be here.
This text from 1480 says, "I have 52 items in my cart.
Oh my god!
And 44 of them are grocery items."
Oh, okay.
Oh.
3842 says, "I'm sure my wife has a lot of stuff in her cart, but me, nothing. Screw Amazon." This one says, "I have 243 items and saved for later."
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
saved for later.
So that's what you do when you don't want to accidentally check out and buy all of your stuff.
I wonder how many items I have in the save for later area.
I don't know if I have anything in my save for later area. It's but it is kind of handy.
Where does it tell you that?
Anything's better than having to unclick things that you don't want to buy.
It's underneath what's in your cart.
Oh, I have 599 items in my save for later area.
Oh my God, Tanner. What's happening with you?
And he just said, Casey can't make a decision on a purchase.
Well,
you got
listen,
500.
I made the decision to not purchase it, so back up off me.
Yeah.
All right. This text comes from 1480. It says, I already read that one. This one's from 9017. It says, "I have band shirts in my basket. I have Love and Rockets, the Go-Go's, Oingo Boingo, and something else."
Okay. Go ahead and leave those in the cart. Oingo boingo, baby.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. You can send us a message anytime. It does come right to the studio.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Yeah, I do that. I had lawn care stuff and some riding gear and all kinds of just random stuff in my cart. So I finally bit the bullet yesterday and bought it. But what was funny is this morning, and I live in Brownsville, Oregon, at 5 o'clock, there was an Amazon driver dropping off something at my front door on my Ring doorbell. I don't know. Go figure. Rock on, Brew Crew. Out.
What do you have in your cart right now? Since today's the last day of Amazon Prime Day, you got a bunch of stuff in there that you don't need, but you're thinking about buying anyway?
Yep.
866-445-1059. You can also shoot us a text message at 98197. We're commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom, for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Happy Friday. We want to know this morning, since today's the last day of Amazon Prime, if you just put a bunch of stuff in your cart. I do that to, I do it all the time. I do it probably a couple times a week. I'll just throw something in there. I did find out that I have 599 items in my save for later section.
You should go through there, and see if you want to buy any of it now.
I have, every once in a while I'll go through it, but there obviously is so much stuff that I get bored after a bit.
Yeah.
But I'll go through and it'll say, like, this item's no longer available.
Of course.
Price change, and I'll just start deleting stuff.
I was kind of eyeballing, because a couple days ago we were looking at barbecues in here on the Zon to see if there were deals, and so I carded, like, one that's $250 that was, like, an off-brand, but these reviews say, like, 4.5 out of 5. Like, couldn't you just... maybe pull. I'm just hovering over that button,
right?
Like buying new grill bars and all this. When for $250, maybe a barbecue that could work for a season. It's definitely sitting in the cart.
This text from 7308 says, I've got an RC F-22 fighter jet that's actually jet powered in my cart. It seems like a lot of money though for something I'm definitely going to crash.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This one says, I got a lot of Joe Montana signed items for my husband and tools in their cart.
Man.
Oh, thinking ahead for birthdays and Christmas and all the things.
Someone said, so I actually ended my Amazon Prime membership about 5 months ago, and I learned that they no longer are the cheapest place to purchase things. I can find that I can save a ton of money by purchasing stuff directly from the company.
You know
Certain
what?
things.
I wish I could be the person who gets rid of Amazon Prime. I just haven't quite been able to get there yet. I think it's the convenience. It's like, I need this and I need it right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that I'll have it at my doorstep tomorrow morning.
Yeah, like I hate kitty litter. I hate carrying it. I hate it so much. So I ordered it online. I just have it.
Yeah,
it's
I
on
buy
a subscription.
I buy it on Chewy. Yeah,
And poof, there it is.
It just shows up. This text says they've got a lot of band T-shirts in their cart.
Okay.
What do you got in your Amazon cart right now? You just fill that thing up?
Why not go to Hot Topic like we used to do in the olden days?
Yeah.
It's still there. They've still got a bunch of band shirts.
Yeah.
We got some talkback messages through our iHeartRadio app.
Happy Friday, Brew Crew. I've been going for the anti-Prime Day deals. I went to Best Buy. I got a expansion card for my Xbox. They're like $250. It went down to $200.
Dude, I found Best Buy to be expensive as balls.
Yeah, maybe they're just panicking this week because of all the stuff.
I mean, if you were smart, you would absolutely try to compete with Amazon Prime Day.
Yeah, I saw Dick's Sporting Goods doing it, Costco doing it. They're trying. They're up against a juggernaut.
Yeah. Here's another talkback.
Good morning, Brew Crew. Tell the loaf. Happy Friday. What's in my Amazon cart? A whole bunch of different catios. Yep, we want to put a catio on our patio. But then we look at it in the house, you open up the windows, the whole house is a catio. So,
yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm debating. Catios.
All right.
Later.
So they're like the patios for cats.
Yeah,
right.
My friends built one of those for their cats. It's pretty nice. They just get to go outside and watch the birds and squirrels and whatever else.
Yeah.
It's nice.
98197, that's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. I know my mom is also guilty of filling up her cart on Amazon.
Which you love, I know.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. It's like she
just got everything in there.
Luckily, she nickel and dimes because she'll just buy a bunch of small items.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so next thing you know, she's bought $40 worth of small items 3 times a week.
It adds up.
And it gets very frustrating,
Mm-hmm.
but whatever. More of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. We also have tickets to go see comedian Jeremy Piven, who's actually going to be in the studio in about 35 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah. That's the plan. Sometimes people want on time, but the plan is for Jeremy to be in here around 8 o'clock, and I think we'll give away some more tickets then, too. We are commercial free. Happy Friday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
.1059 The Brew, Portland's Rock Station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Wanted to know what you have in your Amazon cart. Are you somebody like me who will just throw a bunch of stuff in your cart? You don't necessarily need it, or you're not even going to buy it right away. You just put it in your cart because it just, I don't know.
It's better than the alternative, which is just to buy it right now.
Yeah. It makes me, it kind of gives me that feeling, and then I can think about it. So if I still want it the next day, I can buy it.
It also, when I'm drunk, it prevents me from waking up with a bunch of mystery packages on my front porch. Like, what did I do last night?
There was a while there where I just buy things and I would just forget what I would buy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is this? It may be like Christmas, though.
It is Christmassy. It's right in the same lane. I think you mentioned this earlier, Tanner. You don't send angry emails. You're supposed to put them in a draft.
Yeah.
You don't, if you're too buzzed, maybe save for later.
Mm-hmm.
But Amazon Prime Days do affect the Postal Service quite a bit. Let's go to downtown Tina Brown, who runs a post office. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, guys. Yeah, so we just had a meeting a couple days ago about how Amazon Prime Days increase our package delivery by 53%.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
So, like, our Salem plant is going from about 3,000 to 4,000 packages a day to 12,000 packages a day during Prime Days.
What do I do, downtown Tina Brown, when they have to they have to ship medications to me, and they say it was delivered, but they're not here? This happened Monday. They said my trazodone was delivered, but it's not here.
Oh, no. So what you'll need to do is actually contact your local postal service with your tracking number, and they can GPS pinpoint the delivery and at least let you know if it was misdelivered, and then they will have the carrier try and track it down for you.
Okay.
If it was misdelivered.
All right.
So hold on a minute. You're having trazodone delivered via
Dude,
mail?
they won't let me do it any other way.
You can't
I've been
pick
getting
it up
I've been getting trazodone for a year, about a year now. And I've always just picked it up from the pharmacy.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they're like, well, your insurance says, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, my insurance says now I have to go through CVS Care Plus or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And I had to mail it to me. This was the very first time they've mailed it to me.
Never
and
again.
I don't even have it.
Oh, that's so annoying.
And
That is
I'm hot.
frustrating. So, question. Go ahead, Tina.
Oh no, I was going to say, but yeah, that's what you got to do is you got to reach out to your local post office and have them track it for you and get some information about where it was delivered.
So your volume of packages, is that because everybody's doing deals, or is it all because you guys are helping Amazon deliver the packages?
It is pretty much because everyone's doing the deals. On Sundays, we only deliver Amazon. And that has increased by probably 65%.
Wow. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
All right. Well, thanks for the heads up, Downtown Tina Brown. I'll try to not buy so much and make it hard for you.
Hey, no. That keeps our paychecks going, you guys. So order away. It's just fine.
All right.
Hey, we're just busy. I'm just telling you I'm stressed.
Thanks, Downtown Tina Brown. We appreciate it. What do you have in your Amazon cart right now? This one says, Antique Brian here. I have a bunch of truck upgrades and camping gear because I'm obsessed with it. We just ordered a domestic electric fridge and a Jackery power station for the truck.
Jackery, that's what I was just talking about.
Nice.
Everyone's going to get one of those.
Go to line 2. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning. What do you got in your Amazon cart?
Well, I got about 20 items, but there's only 3 actual. What I do is I order, I put 3 or 4 things so that I can compare them, check prices, verify I'm getting, really what I want. So I have 3 or 4 of the same item over and over again in my cart, and then I'll delete out everything I don't want and make my purchase.
Yeah. Yeah, I do it too, brother. All right, dude. We appreciate it, man. Thank you. We have more talkbacks coming, or text messages coming in. It says, all this talk about Amazon Prime Day. Guys, don't forget about free Slurpee Day today.
I know. It's 7-Eleven.
I have been reminded 10 times by my kids, Dad, on our way out of town today, can we stop and get a Slurpee? That sounds like a nightmare. Give them a Slurpee and then don't move for 4 hours. I told them when we get there,
you're going to have a Slurpee.
We're going to all have a
It's
Slurpee.
a better idea.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, we're going to play the Rotten Tomatoes game for your shot at tickets to go see comedian Jeremy Piven tonight. I believe that show is tonight at the Roseland.
Correct, Amanda.
We're actually going to have him in the studio in about 30 minutes, but before then, we'll hook you up. Callers 10 and 11, that's what we're looking for. 866-445-1059 is the phone number. We'll play this game right after Kravitz. Happy Friday. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
All right, comedian Jeremy Piven is going to be at the Roseland Theater tonight. Love me some Jeremy Piven, man. He's going to be in here in the studio, actually, around 8 o'clock this morning. We're going to meet him for the first time. I'm excited.
Oh, you're a little starstruck?
I'm going to try not to be, but I might be a little bit. Because, I watched every episode of Entourage. Yeah. This is one of those shows that I binged.
Well, and you're watching it again, aren't you?
I'm watching it again right now. And I'm on season 2. So I've probably seen the show 4 times all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it once all the way through. Like, it's the whole series.
Man.
So it's he's one of my favorite characters ever, Ari Golden.
Well, we were walking through just the history books of this guy, and
he's been in some great movies, man.
Like early 90s. And so you got to think the age that we are, when Judgment Night came out with Dennis Leary that he's in, and with Emilio Estevez, I'm a 12-year-old kid. That scared the daylights out of me.
Terrified. I loved that movie so much.
I was so afraid, and it was so good. And then, we were talking about Very Bad Things, 98. It just goes on and on and on.
And there's, like, secret gems you would forget about, like Smokin' Aces.
That's a great movie.
Love me some Smokin' Aces.
Maybe my favorite.
I love it, dude. He's so good in that. So we're going to talk to him in about 20 in person. Hopefully he will like us, because I really want him to like us.
Well, I hope so.
I want him to.
If we try really hard, he's going to love it.
Yeah, that usually works when you try really, really hard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's time to play our new game called the Rotten Tomatoes game.
Hey.
We're going to list off some movies, and you're just going to have to tell us which one is rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes. Sometimes you're like, oh, that movie's definitely higher. And then you're like, what?
Mm-hmm.
They say Back to the Future 3 is rated higher than Back to the Future 2.
Which is a crime against cinema.
Insanity. All right, let's meet our contestant this morning. Calling from Salem, her name is Sarah. Good morning, Salem, Sarah.
Good morning.
What's the last movie you watched?
Still the same. It was Joe Dirt.
Did she play the other day?
We've talked to her before.
Oh, wow. Wow,
lucky
Sarah.
dog.
Sarah.
Getting past my memory filter. All right, Sarah, we're going to read off some movies. You just got to tell us which one's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes. Did she win the other day or did she lose?
No.
She lost.
I lost.
Okay.
Yeah, I would hope you wouldn't be crawling back to the phones after a W.
How dare you?
All right, you got to get 3 out of 5 to win, Sarah. Which movie is rated higher? The Terminator or Alien? We're talking
Terminator.
about the originals.
Yes.
You say Terminator?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's correct. Dude, Terminator's got a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
It's pretty impressive.
Whoa, T1
Well deserved.
does? That's amazing.
Yeah, Alien's got 93%. What movie is rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes? Old School or Van Wilder?
I've never seen either of these.
What? Crime. That's criminal.
I know. I'm sorry. Let's do Van Wilder.
Is Van Wilder rated higher?
Get out of here with that.
Not even close. I love me some Van Wilder, but that comes in at a 19%.
Ouch.
19?
Yeah.
It's misunderstood. You can't hit him at 19.
Old School has a 60%, which I think is a bit low.
Van Wilder launched Ryan Reynolds into the beginning of everything.
I'm sorry, how the hell does Old School have a 60%?
It is one of the best movies, best comedies of all time.
That's insane. Taxi Driver or Drive? Which movie's rated higher? Taxi Driver or Drive?
Taxi driver.
Is Taxi driver rated higher? It's not.
Oh
Drive
my goodness.
comes in at a 93%.
Drive is a great movie.
It is good.
Taxi Driver's like an all-time classic.
But it only has an 89%.
That's still good, though.
What movie's rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
She needs this.
Is if she gets this wrong, she loses.
She's
right?
done. Yeah.
The Notebook or A Walk to Remember?
The Notebook.
Is The Notebook rated higher on Rotten Tomatoes?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Down to this. You got one shot.
Notebook is a 54%. A Walk to Remember has a 30.
30.
What movie's rated higher for the win or the loss? Black Hawk Down or The Hurt Locker?
Ooh. Let's do The Hurt Locker.
Is The Hurt Locker rated higher? Good choice!
Yay!
Got it.
You got it finally, Sarah. You just got tickets to go see
come
comedian Jeremy Piven tonight at the Roseland Theater.
Just in time.
And don't scream Lloyd out. I don't think he'll appreciate that. Do not scream it. Because I think people...
Found that out the hard way.
Yeah, we talked to him on the phone. He said sometimes people will just scream that right in the middle of his set.
Like, God.
Yeah, right.
It's jarring.
All right, Sarah.
Bing, bing.
Have you seen Entourage?
No, I haven't.
Oh, my God.
Come on now.
You got like the person on the phone that hardly watches TV.
Yeah, all right. Well, watch something.
Something.
Here, God, who is this comedian tonight? He's hilarious.
Hang on the phone. We'll get your information, and we'll see you at the show. You got another chance online at 1059thebrew.com. And yes, Jeremy Piven will be here in the studio in about 20 minutes.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, coming up in a few minutes, Jeremy Piven from Entourage and Old School and your gajillion movies from back in the day is going to be in the studio here in a few minutes, and I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, man, you've been talking about even quoting Entourage all morning.
Lloyd! I love
get it out now.
I gotta get it out now.
You can't do it while he's here.
Oh, I might do it while he's here.
Okay.
I'm sure you will.
I'll try to restrain myself.
Just wait till the end when he's already about to
leave. As he's leaving out the door and he's like, you promised.
But I'm excited to meet him in a few minutes, and he's going to be at the Roseland tonight. So if you want to get some tickets, get online and get those before they sell out. We do have your shot at $1,000 in cash today, which would be a pretty dope way to kick off a weekend.
Yeah, it would.
If you want to get $1,000 from the Cash Squatch and other keywords coming up right after the Pumpkins. Happy Friday. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner...
Happy Friday. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Jeremy Piven is, I guess, stuck in traffic.
Oh.
But he's
on the way, right?
Yeah, Beefwater just told me 9 minutes.
Okay.
9 minutes, and then Jeremy Piven of Entourage and Old School and Smoking Aces and a whole bunch of other movies will be in studio. And I'm super excited to meet him. I got to be honest, I don't get nervous very often when artists or celebrities come in here. I think Drew and I've been doing it for so long, we just are a little desensitized.
Yeah.
But there's a handful of people that I've gotten a little jittery for. And Ari's one, or sorry, Jeremy's one of them. And who else have I gotten nervous about?
I forget. You've talked to someone on the phone that
Bill Burr, I think, was one.
Mm-hmm. Some of them, they have like a nostalgia with us growing up too. You know, when it's those people that you're like.
What about like Kevin Nealon?
Kevin Nealon, I wasn't nervous for Kevin.
He was pretty relaxed.
He's also so nice.
I was nervous when this is so weird. I was nervous when I interviewed the Green Ranger from the Power Rangers.
I
think his name is Jason David Frank.
Rest in peace.
He's passed, but
the time.
I was such a Power Rangers nerd back in the day, and so I never even aired the interview. I just did it for myself.
Oh my god!
I think I still have it in the computer. Here.
And doesn't it come down to the nerves? Come down to what it means to you, you know? And that guy meant a lot at that time to you.
Dude, it's the reason I got into martial arts. It's, I loved the Power Rangers.
Was he
Morphin' time.
Was he flattered when you kind of?
No, I think he was totally
out
annoyed
about it. Oh,
I think he was
creepy.
He was literally packing a suitcase. It's all I heard the whole time was like a zipper.
I hate that when you hear people doing other things in the background.
He couldn't have cared.
He was a required interview for him.
Don't care though. I talked to him for 18 minutes and it was my favorite interview.
It was mostly just me talking the entire time, but it's fine.
So you remember episode 13 of season 4?
Yeah. He did a full press tour, and yours was 3 times longer than anyone else's. But you got the dirt.
So I'm trying to get all my jitteriness out now.
Okay.
Let me check in with the beef one more time because I think we might just take a quick break and come back and do it. 1-360-909.
I bet beef loves hearing
Every day. I think I'm going to
so
add one more number.
Yeah.
Until the whole thing's out.
Better be on the porch, leaned forward, waiting.
Right. Pick up your phone, you sweaty beast.
He's got stuff going on. He's waiting for
nothing.
He's waiting for Jeremy.
Yeah, he's standing
cleaning
in
a
hallway.
coffee cup. He's probably doing all kinds of.
No, he's screening you for sure. He's like, I've already talked to them 12 times.
What
today.
about the
Forwarded
word?
to voicemail.
You son
The
of a
person
9
you're trying to
minutes?
reach
Do
is
you
not
not
available.
understand?
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may
Are
hang
we
up.
gonna do this? Oh, beef, water, beef, we love you. Where are you, beef?
Oh, that was
excuse me.
Speaking of a beefer.
All right, call us back. All right, so in a second, Jeremy Piven will be in the studio. We're going to talk to him in just a few minutes, so I'm going to take a quick break. I know we're doing a little early this time, but...
What would happen if you were listening in the car right now? You think
I
he's
hope
turned
he's not.
around to
As
go
soon
home?
as he heard that just gasser of a fart, he's out of here.
Casey Beefwater told us that he's in an Uber. Like he's by himself, took an Uber to the radio station, so the Uber driver probably doesn't have it on.
Well,
But can you be
never
like,
know.
wouldn't that be crazy though? You're an Uber driver and you pull up and it's freaking Ari Gold?
Yeah.
That would trip me out.
And
I'd
then
be
you're
stoked.
listening to the radio and it's people talking about the guy who's in your back seat and you're like, what is this? The Twilight Zone?
Hey, Jeremy Piven, if you are listening, just bring your Uber guy up here. I don't care.
Yeah.
Let's talk to him too.
He can come.
Yeah.
Bring
Have
the
him
Uber
hang
guy
around.
up.
That way you are for sure have a ride home.
All right, we'll talk to him next. Real quick, I want to tell you about my friends at the Advocates. If you're ever in an accident, like this Uber driver listening, you got to call these guys, the Advocates rather. You can check them out at advocateslaw.com. They're personal injury attorneys who are going to make sure that those insurance companies pay you what you're owed. Of course, you pay them every month. You know, they always tell you you're going to be in good hands, but as soon as that time comes, they get dodgy, and it's like an ex-girlfriend. So reach out to Ken and Donnie. They've been doing this for so long that they know exactly what to say and exactly what to do to these insurance companies to make sure that you are paid. They've gotten over $100 million for their clients just because they know what they're doing. When the insurance companies see the Advocates are calling, they're like, oh, man, just write our check now. So check them out the next time you're in an accident. Write this down, advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. They're going to make sure that the insurance companies pay you your money, everything that you're entitled to. The next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate, advocateslaw.com. Tell them Tanner sent you. That's advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, in studio right now, he's going to be at the Roseland Theater tonight. Please welcome to the show the one and only Jeremy Piven. What up, dude?
It's so good to be in Seattle. Oh, wait, hold on. Where are we?
We're in Portland.
I feel like Charlie Sheen in 1997. Dude, where am I?
Where am I? Yeah.
What happened? Like, are we winning?
When we talked to you last week, I think the problem was our boss also programs a radio station in Seattle, and there was just so when we interviewed you, you thought you were in Seattle.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, I'm going to be at the Neptune. We're like, we don't have a Neptune.
I actually looked up the Neptune during the interview. I was like, am I new here? But the good news is the interview was still a good time.
Yeah.
And we plugged your
And you're here
show.
now. That's all that matters.
I am?
You are here.
Oh, man, that's amazing. I love it. Yeah, I came in my pajamas, and I'm just happy to see you guys.
You look like you're teaching martial arts or Tai Chi or something.
See, I thought I had like a Miami Vice feel to it.
There you go. Anytime that we can just simply talk about
your
my outfit, it's a win.
You look good all the time, Jeremy.
Thank you, man.
And especially on Entourage, I loved your suits. I told you that. Those thick ties. I loved it.
Yeah. My buddy Domenico Vacca actually designed all those.
Really?
He's an Italian dude that the whole journey on that was incredible. Like I just, you're as an actor, you research your roles, and I just realized that like every agent is in competition with each other for the nicest clothes, so they take it very seriously.
Wow.
Yeah, so I just wanted to find who is that guy, and Domenico is the man.
How much would one of those ties be? I feel like it's a $400 tie.
It's more about what's funny is Domenico outfitted the real Ari, and Ari Emanuel.
Yeah.
The role is based on, and DV is a very good friend of mine, and he's just an amazing, solid guy, and he's proud of our relationship. And so he said to the real Ari, he said, I make all the suits for Jeremy Piven, who plays you on Entourage. And he goes, I'm nothing like that guy. Nothing like that guy. Listen to me. Hold on a second. I don't represent talent. I represent temperature. And you're not hot. So why would I talk to you?
Yeah.
What did you say about Piven? That's not me.
Not you at all.
He said it was the most insane thing he's ever seen. He said it was Ari Gold in real life. And denying being Ari Gold.
Being Ari Gold. That sounds like something Ari Gold would do, though.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was perfection.
Ari's one of my top 10 favorite characters of all time. That show was so like it meant so much to me. That show, like how Sex and the City meant to the ladies.
Yeah.
That's how that show meant to me.
Exactly.
What do you say about people who say that Entourage was just Sex and the City for dudes?
That's one of the great things about growing up is that. As you get older, you realize that everyone's got an opinion on something, and I have my opinions. I really, it's so funny because I have this really strange reference for pop culture. I've never really seen an episode of Sex and the City. I've never seen an episode of Friends.
Really?
Not a single.
Wait, I thought you were on Friends.
No,
did you?
never
Okay.
on Friends. Never in my life.
Wow.
I don't even have any friends. I mean, it's crazy.
You have us. We're your friends.
Oh, man,
now.
this is amazing.
Yes,
Thank you so much. This is great. Good times. Yeah. No, so I can't tell you about Sex and the City. I know that, I've heard it's been rebooted and that people aren't talking about it. So
that's not a great look.
The only show I want rebooted is either Entourage or an Ari Gold spinoff.
You know what's so interesting, man, is that there's this disconnect between the people that make content and people who watch it.
Yeah.
Because everywhere I go, I hear that, and I thank you, man. I hear that everywhere, that like, when's the reboot? What's going on? We miss him, and we miss Ari and the show, and we have a whole new crop of people, these kids in their teens and early 20s that have binge watched Entourage from the pandemic. So we have a whole new generation. So like that's the show. But instead, they're rebooting Saved by the Bell. There's no one in school. There is no bell. You know what I mean?
It's like, what is this?
What is going on?
Yeah, it sucks. I really hate the way Hollywood, what's happened to Hollywood, the way content's being produced right now. It just seems like a lot of garbage. But everything you do, dude. We were just talking about the movies you were in earlier. Smoking Freaking Aces is
Great
one of my
movie.
favorite. You look so coked out in that movie.
I had a guy come up to me who's like a incredibly prolific actor, brilliant actor, and he said, "Hey, mate," He goes, hey, you want to do a little bit of Charlie, a little bit of the old, the old 1-2, a little Charlie, buddy. What do you say, Governor? And I was like, oh no, I don't do blow. He goes, what? I've seen you do it. I go, you've seen me do it? He goes, yeah, I saw. I go, did you see Smoking Aces? he goes, yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one, baby.
Yeah, that's a movie, sir. What do they use instead of Coke?
Powdered vitamin C.
Really?
Does that hurt?
It burns, and this is for
Cuts
me.
like a knife, Laura.
Yeah. It burns, and then you wake up naked on Diddy's stove. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the meal. That is the type of hilarity you can expect at the Roseland Theater tonight.
Yes, he's
Can
going to
we
be at the
give away
Roseland.
some tickets?
We gave away some this morning, but I'd love to give another pair away.
But before, I got to ask you a
real
question.
quick, where can people go to buy them real fast?
Well,
just Roseland.com?
You can go. Yes, you can go to Roseland. Everyone, has been to the Roseland, and this is not their first day of life, and they know how to buy tickets. But also Jeremy/Piven.com. And if you mention the brew, let's give them a free meet and greet.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Hey.
let's
That's
do that.
awesome.
We'll hug it out.
Well, hug it out, little bitch.
Now,
I'm sorry.
it's all
You have
good.
no idea how bad I want to quote Entourage lines to you.
I
right
know you're
He's
my
holding
demographic,
serve.
and those are the guys that, as I'm telling jokes, they scream that out.
I wouldn't do that.
Lloyd!
I wouldn't do it.
So here's what's crazy.
We did just get our Lloyd, though.
Yeah, you got it.
a Lloyd.
On August 21st, I have a movie called Primitive War coming out. You guys can cue up the trailer and maybe play it. It's radio. Sorry.
We can
play the audio.
trailer. We can
Primitive
do that.
War. Oh, is this like a monster movie?
Well, it's interesting.
Dude, I love
this. It's like a Vietnam film meets Jurassic Park.
Okay.
It's like Jurassic Platoon. It's
Primitive War.
Yeah, and it opens August 21st. I'm going to go to Comic-Con on my birthday, July 26th.
Are you the lead?
I am one. It's an ensemble movie.
I like that.
Yeah, it's really great. And then because we were talking about you're going into my past, and I'm thinking, wow, I can't wait for them to see the stuff I have coming out, because then the best performance of my life is called The Performance.
Really?
And it comes out in October, and I've been working on that for 15 years.
Dude, you've been acting for so long. You like this is no joke. I think you're one of the best actors out there. You've been acting since you were, I think, 8 years old.
Yeah.
You were classically trained, from what I understand. And then you had that joke. You're like, I'm classically trained, and here you got The Rock, who hasn't taken an acting class in his entire life, and he's the highest paid.
It's funnier when I say it for some reason, and I don't know why. The joke is, who the highest paid actor in the world is, you guys? And they all go, The Rock. I go, The Rock. He's never taken an acting class. Do I sound bitter? Because I am. He makes $22 million a movie, and I'm playing the Rusty Chuckle Bucket for $11. Can you guys hear me in the back? You want to know why?
Hey,
Because I took an acting class. That's how you tell a joke. But
that was very good.
The Rusty Chuckle Bucket is a great venue.
We were wondering, is that a real place?
It isn't, but I should open the Rusty.
The Rusty Chuckle Bucket
in downtown.
Piven's
Portland.
Rusty Chuckle Bucket.
We'll open it downtown.
I like the idea.
We'll get people to come.
What's crazy to me? We just got a text that says Jeremy Piven's never done blow because you were worked up in Entourage, right? And
yeah, everyone thinks I'm on blow. See here's...
I never thought that. I just thought that role was going to give you a heart attack.
Yeah,
this line right here.
Ari, could I have the car keys, please?
Come on! There's a cab stand at Yucca.
Give me the keys.
What's so funny, man? I'm so glad you pulled that up. That's the second
Drop
scene
me
I
off?
ever did as Ari Gold.
The second scene?
Yeah, the
Wow.
first scene I did was with E, and that's what sold the show. It's in the pilot, and I had one scene in the pilot, and it was that where I'm basically just teeing off on E, and the character evolved since then. But the rumor was, and I'm saying too much right now, but that was kind of what sold the show, was that scene between Ari and E. It was a really great scene. But that scene you just played, it's funny because the great Perry Reeves, who was my buddy, who played Mrs. Ari, she was my friend, my yoga friend. Yeah, I'm really boring, man. Like,
not at all.
No,
not at all.
Well, I'm being self-deprecating and it's sarcasm. But no. But my point is that, like, I'm a stage actor from Chicago. I do yoga. I have a spiritual practice. I'm not Ari Gold. I would bore the hell out of you. I am a classically trained actor. Ari Gold exists. He is Ari Emanuel, and people get confused. And just that little moment you just played, I really wasn't allowed to mess with the language, but I did it whenever I could.
They wanted you to stick to the script.
Well, that particular line was, there's a cab stand on La Brea was the line, but I screamed, there's a cab stand on Yucca, because the word Yucca is funny. And I would pitch lines to Doug Ellen, who did such a brilliant job writing the show, and it was perfect. But I'm also a writer, and that's one of the reasons, an improviser.
Well, you can inject that personality into the character too.
Yeah, it's not even the personality, it's the writer in me, because I knew who the character was. The writer in me knows, okay, let me just throw this in, and that's why I do stand-up, and that's why when you come and see me tonight, you'll know, okay, wow, because people come up to me and they go, we didn't know you were this funny, and it's a huge compliment, but it's like, and that is the compliment for me, because this is all coming from me, and this is what I think is funny, and I want to share it with you. And so that's why people are skeptical. I get it, because stand-up is so difficult. But I've had this inside of me my whole life, and I get to finally put it out there. I mean, there's so many jokes I want to do right now, but I can't.
You don't want to ruin
it. No, it's not that I don't want to ruin it. I can't because it's radio.
Oh, you got too much action.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'll say this: you're watching your stand-up. It's like you've been doing it your whole career, because you seem very natural. Like you're very comfortable up there. So
and you're great in comedies.
How many years you been doing stand-up now?
Well, that's the funny thing. If I hear it, and that question is what every stand-up wants to know. I mean, and there is a science to it, but the reality is, I've been on stage for 50 years,
right?
For half a century. That's how long I literally have been on stage. 50 years.
But you look amazing for your age.
Thank you, buddy. I'm not a fan of aging. I just not really.
What do you do? Do you?
He does the crow
he
pose.
Sleeps in milk.
I do the crow pose.
Yeah, you want to do the crow pose with me later?
I really don't. Thank you, though. Bless you. No, that's amazing. I love that you do the crow pose. That's not an easy pose.
All day, all night, baby.
What is the crow pose?
I showed
bouncing on your hands.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a handstand, but you're in
If you leave without me asking this question, it's gonna be 2 full interviews without asking you, and I have to ask you.
Okay.
Old school.
I'm straight.
Is one.
Oh, sorry.
I'm into whatever you're into.
That's
old
awkward.
school is one of my favorite movies. Tanner loves this movie too. We watched it thousands of times. Was it ever actually discussed that there would be a sequel?
You know what? There wasn't, but you know what's here's the truth. Is that people want to laugh right now. The #1 watched show on Netflix was the Roast of Tom Brady. It was arguably the most raunchy piece of content that Netflix had, period.
Right, for sure.
But it was funny. People just want to see funny.
Yeah.
That's it. They don't care in what form it is. It could be clean.
Well, then now they're showing
Let's
like
do it again.
the Kill Tony stuff. Like they're letting it go, and I love that.
Tony
Like,
is-
and even when people complain about like the Dave Chappelle specials, they do not budge, and I really like that, because a lot of companies now are just buckling under pressure immediately.
The dumpster scene where you say "I got out" in Old School has been quoted maybe 1 million times.
But this music though, do you remember this? You know how many times I fell asleep to the movie and then this just would run for 3 hours?
The DVD title screen.
So funny.
Every night of college.
He's like, I never watched it on DVD, bro.
Man, I could have left that song out of my life.
Was that from PCU?
That's Old School.
No, that's Old School's title screen.
Okay, yeah. Old School. Todd Phillips is a brilliant filmmaker, and he wrote an incredible script. I remember reading that and going, and I'm not just saying this as a Monday morning quarterback, just thinking, this is a classic. It's a banger. They cast everything. The only thing left was the nerdy dean. So I auditioned for it. They thought, no, you don't look like you could play this character. But I'm an actor. I went and found a sweater vest, and literally,
you did great.
Literally, and played that character.
Yeah.
And, I played the gay Versace salesman in Rush Hour. So I played Lloyd.
That was hilarious.
I played Lloyd and Ari. So I was just reading something interesting where it said, confidence without compassion is arrogance. Right? So I'm confident just because I love to do it and I've done it my whole life. So, but I'm not, so arrogant as to not want other people to do their best work and for everyone to rise together. So this has become a really bad TED Talk, and I apologize.
No. I feel like we're learning things today.
Yeah, so there's, my journey will be told someday, and I'm not going to at this moment, but it's been an interesting one, man.
Yeah.
And I hope to inspire people to never give up, because I haven't, and I could have
We like that.
1,000 times.
Right. Well, I listen, you're a talented dude. I mean, I didn't even know this until last night, but you're a drummer.
Yeah.
And if I would have known that, I would have brought my drum set in. We'd have ourselves a little drum off.
Oh,
There you
boy.
go.
And but you're like, he was like a pretty good drummer, and I didn't know this until last night.
That's about as sexy as you air drumming right now.
Yeah, I do a lot of air drumming.
And
That's
here
hot,
and
isn't it?
yeah,
It's like birth control.
Dude, I can't help myself, and I look so ridiculous. I remember when I was in high school, my friend, this is how I met my friend. I was air drumming, just doing a 6th riff or something. And then my friend, he goes, when I saw you doing that, I thought you were a huge douchebag.
Yeah.
And then we became best friends.
Wanna be buds?
Well, that's the whole thing. When they see you do it and they see you sitting in the pocket, they go, oh, wow, okay, you're a drummer. But until that moment, yeah, you're going to look like a douche.
Yeah, right.
You got to show them.
Yeah.
Same thing with stand-up with me. It's like, people are like, come on, bro, you can't do this. I mean, the reality is I get up, the Laugh Factory, the Improv in L.A. or wherever.
The Chuckle Hut or whatever.
Well,
the
Rusty Chuckle Bucket.
No, these are places that, real places that Nikki Glazer, Bill Burr, everyone gets up. So my point is, 5-6 comics a night. LA is, it's a bit spoiled.
Yeah.
Because everyone lives there, and then New York is the same with everything that New York has, the Comedy Cellar and everything. But I get up with killers all the time, and there's nothing better. And I just remember seeing Nikki Glazer going, she works so hard, man.
Yeah, she's so good.
She deserves everything that she gets.
Yeah, she's been in here. She's great.
Yeah, she's incredible, and she deserves all that. I mean, you'll never see her again.
She's
No,
just
yeah,
too big
right.
now.
Yeah, she came twice, and now she's done.
She killed it at Tom Brady's roast. She was probably the
She
best
was
one at the roast.
hands down. She
Definitely.
Was the
Well,
best.
I mean, there again, yes, she's a brilliant comic, but she was ready for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I saw her that whole week. I was always getting up, but she's always up trying that material.
Yeah.
So she takes nothing for granted. And like my mother, when she quotes Shakespeare, the readiness is all. You got to be ready. And I'm going to be ready tonight to hug it out.
To hug it out.
better be.
See these transitions?
Yeah.
At the
Yeah,
Roseland
and
Theater?
that's when we sell tickets, baby.
RoselandTheater.com. What is it, Beef? Just say it.
You want to go to Jeremy Piven's website.
All right, Jeremy/Piven.com.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
like it.
By the way, you just mentioned your mom. I heard that your mom actually didn't want you to join the show Entourage. Like she recommended that you not do it.
Well, I talk about this on stage. I do lines with my mom. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
I run lines.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
smoke
yeah,
aces
yeah.
with your mom.
Don't do lines. You bet. God, Mom, I'm so glad you banged Dad. No, okay. No, I do lines with my mom, and so I run lines, and so everything I said is already gold. I said to her face. So I remember running the lines in the from the jump.
Aggressive words for mom.
Yeah, they're I don't know if you can bleep this out, but
No,
Lloyd,
we
no.
let's
You know what?
see.
I won't even do it. I'll just do it myself. I'll bleep it myself.
Okay.
Lloyd, have you had so much bleep squirted in your eyes that you can't see what's right in front of your bleeping face? There better be a Scud missile heading towards us,
I remember
Yoko, or it will choke you out with a strap on.
Yeah.
So basically,
Wow.
It's one of Ari's best rants.
That was one of the best edits of an Ari rant
very
I've ever
good.
heard.
Yeah, very good.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Piven.
So my mom would sit there, and you have to understand, she's an artist, she's a teacher, so she knows it's a fictional character. So she's not thinking, oh my God, this is my son saying these crazy things. She's going, he's now playing a fictional agent in Hollywood that exists, and he's on this rant. Let's find, okay, how's it going? And then she was brilliant. She would give me a note that didn't even feel like a note by asking a question. But the whole point of it is that she said to me, after seeing me play the role and knowing how I prepare, and she prepared me my whole life, she said, you're going to be in people's living rooms, and you're going to play it so authentically, they're going to think you are this character.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Oh, that's.
I don't think you should do it. she said.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got that beautiful...
Protecting your character as a person.
Yeah.
She's protecting her son because, and I'll leave you with this, because I'm not going to go too much into it.
Okay.
But playing that character authentically put a target on my back. Because, as you can tell by my vibration, you've had a lot of people sit in these seats. There are good people and there are bad people.
Right.
I ain't bad, and you guys know that.
You're a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she knew intrinsically that, oh, okay, if you play this character authentically, they're going to think you are this guy.
Sure.
And there are a lot of people like that in the world. There are a lot of sociopaths, and they may come after you simply because you're playing. She just somehow, she's a very spiritually connected woman, even though her generation didn't grow up with spirituality. So she just intrinsically knew, hey, watch out.
Yeah.
And so there were other things coming my way at the time. My life could have taken a different turn. They were talking to me about The Office.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
You would have been great on The Office.
Yeah.
As who? Michael Scott?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, but the reality is that
I could see that.
Is that I mean, let's be honest, I can play anything. And by the way, oh my God, now that's arrogance. Is it arrogance?
No, you're just, like you said earlier, it's confidence. Confidence without being arrogant.
You've had a lot of time to hone your
It's confidence
skills,
with compassion.
Yes,
yeah,
there you go.
Also, if you witness people, you can take on their energy. But listen, that show was perfect. Here's why I didn't.
You don't regret doing it or anything like that.
No, it's not. It's not about that. It's just interesting to think of life.
Series of crossroads.
I mean, listen, the reality is that Steve Carell is at Cannes right now, and
you're in here.
I'm, in my pajamas getting ready to play the Rusty Chuckle Bucket. So that's what's happened, guys.
Dude, I think you're amazing, and I can't wait to see this movie that's coming out that you're in called is it The Primitive?
Primitive War.
Primitive War.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one.
I like stuff like that.
Madness.
And then you're the one you've been working on forever is called what? Perfection?
The Performance.
Performance.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Right.
What's your favorite movie that you've been in?
We would have to be the best work of my life is The Performance.
And
by
it's
far.
Okay, it's coming out soon.
Listen, I've never, believe it or not, yes, I've won a bunch of awards in television, Emmys and Golden Globes. Who's counting me?
How many Emmys you got?
I got 3 in a row. But
there was a three-peat.
No big deal.
It was a three-peat. It was
I think they call that a turkey.
Yeah,
in bowling.
If you're playing bowling, yeah.
Yeah, man. But with film, even though I've done 80 movies, I've never really necessarily gotten great reviews. And The Performance is the best reviews of my life.
Okay.
Listen, again, my sister adapted and directed. It's the role of a lifetime. It's incredibly topical right now. I play a Jewish tap dancer that hides his identity to dance for Hitler, and it's really about how much of yourself will you compromise.
That sounds really good.
How much of yourself will you compromise to become successful?
Right.
And so everyone can relate to that.
So you're winning an Oscar for this one, is what you're saying.
It sounds like it.
Well, they put me on the short list for this past Oscars, and then I learned very quickly that the variable is, you need money to mount a campaign.
Yeah, I think that is insane. Shouldn't it just be the best movie or the best actor wins? Not this. You have to campaign like the president.
I have no excuses. I've got my flyers.
Yeah, we'll campaign for you.
I'm going to go hand these out.
Of course I will.
And, I'm not going to complain. I'm just going to keep going.
You do.
You're the
I
man.
want everyone else to do the same.
And I saw a quote from you the other day. It was like, nobody's gonna save us. We got to save ourselves.
Yeah, man. And that was one of the harshest moments of my life. I was at the lowest point, and someone very close to me said, "We're not coming to save you." And that's one of those moments where you're like, wow. And you could feel abandoned and alone and angry and blah, blah. No. It's just that was a gift, because then we go, oh, wow, it's all on me. And then you rise yourself, and then you go, my God, I'm unstoppable. This is amazing. So what you thought was you being abandoned was the gift of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Wow, that's deep.
It's almost like hitting Control-Alt-Delete, and just starting over some way. I feel like it's a good way to start anew. And
well, a lot of people can say, "Woe is me." You tighten the bootstraps and got to it.
Yeah, exactly. And we're living in really insane times right now. But the only thing that scares me is that people aren't available right now. It feels like some people to have their mind changed. So they define themselves by their opinion, and they go, no matter what you say,
I won't listen.
You're wrong. I'm right.
Which is dangerous.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Instead of going, well, hold on a second, let me hear what you have to
Yeah.
say,
Right.
and then if it's the truth, then you go, hold on a second, maybe I had it wrong. Then we're golden. We're all good.
Seems like everyone's
let's
just
work
stuck
on
in
that.
their ways and they refuse to budge, and that's where nothing gets done that way.
And all these people out there wanting to change the world, and I think what that comes from is the inability to change themselves. And if they're not going to change themselves, they're going to every day tweet and rail against the injustices of the world. And it's like, hold on a second, my man. What's going on with you? What? The lady doth protest too much. I guarantee you my set will be funnier than this.
Anger is tiring.
No,
Comedy
man,
is fun.
This is great.
Anger is a punishment you give yourself for something someone else did. Kind of like burning your Tesla. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the meal.
Jeremy frickin' Piven. He's going to be at the Roseland tonight. Go to jeremy/piven.com to get tickets. Yes, Beefwater?
We're
You
going
have
to do a pair?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You want to give away a pair?
Let's do it, man.
All right.
Let's
Come
do
on.
it.
We'll just hook it up to caller 10, 866-445.
Come on, guys. Don't be cheap.
1059.
The tickets are the same as going to see a viciously mediocre movie with The Rock.
Fair
Bro,
enough.
I can't stand The Rock. I got to be honest. I find him insufferable. I can't watch his movies. You know that one movie where he just fought an earthquake? There was an earthquake.
I think that's every movie he's done.
It's
That's
the
the plot of
stupidest thing.
every movie
Jeremy,
except
have
Tooth
and
Fairy.
then
Have
he-
you ever
and then he
fought
punches
an
the
earthquake, bro, though?
It's
Like, I mean, come
there's
on.
still time. 80 movies, he hasn't fought an earthquake yet.
You know what? I have not fought an earthquake.
Try
but
that next time.
Let's go. Let's go natural
do it.
disasters. Let's
Yeah, I
happen.
could see Piven in one of those.
I love that he's actively stretching in the middle of the
Yeah,
interview.
what are you doing? Are you sore?
Got a quad?
I am a bit. I'm a bit sore. You know. It might be all the planes and trains that I've been taking
probably,
without
yeah.
stopping.
Yeah.
I don't know if our body is meant to do this.
It's
I mean,
dehydrating.
I literally just got off a train from Seattle. Even that train is weird.
Really? You know what's crazy is like from what I
Wait, you
understand,
took the Amtrak?
Yeah.
you're by yourself. Like you took your Uber here by yourself.
Yeah.
And
No entourage.
isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Like when did the guy recognize you?
No, mostly because on my Uber it says Samuel Piven, and they all go Samuel. And I,
Yeah.
You're like,
Like,
that's
"Hey."
me.
I'm good now.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is me.
You have a good day?
Okay.
Yeah, I did, brother. Then it's all good.
All right.
Nice.
I don't know if you
If
know
what
it's-
they got.
every accent I'm going to do is going to sound racist. So I gotta
You got that right.
You know who does the best accents?
Who?
Kamala Harris.
Does she?
Oh my God.
Well, like what kind of accent does she do?
Oh, no.
Jamaican, Southern.
I didn't know that.
You
I mean,
well, pull up some clips.
Stop
You know what? I'm
it.
going to unpack the rest of this joke on stage.
Stop
I'll see you later.
all right, we're gonna give away some tickets to Jeremy's show tonight. The phones are blowing up. Look at this, every line, Jeremy.
See, look at all these people.
Every
who wanna
single
see
line.
you
And get
tonight.
tickets to this show. You're looking for a Friday night. This is the one.
Which one should we pick? I'm gonna let you pick the phone line, Jeremy. Which line? Which line do you see?
What's the number?
What's it going to be?
Yeah, 10 lines filled up right now. That's all the lines we have. We have 10. That's it.
Line 5.
Line 5.
Line
Line 5
five.
goes
Hey.
to. Is this Jason? Jason, are you there?
Don't blow this, Jason.
Dude, you've been. What is it?
Yeah, he's
Is Jason? Dude, you've been hand selected by Jeremy Piven to go to his show tonight.
Hell fucking yeah.
No,
You
right?
can't
Yep.
say that.
Can't say the
Oh
F word on
my
the air.
God.
We got some pretty
Are
advanced
we
hit.
new?
He goes,
Are we new?
he goes, hell effing yeah. Like, listen, you're not Ari Gold, bro.
He got in the moment,
This
you know?
is the problem.
Yeah.
Someone else needs to pick. I picked the wrong one.
Yeah, you got the rowdy dude.
He's just excited.
Behave
you know.
yourself tonight.
Hang on, boo. Yeah, dude, don't be screaming Lloyd out, all right? Seriously, don't do it.
Yeah, Tanner already did that. There's no room for
But,
anybody
dude,
else.
Piven gave me an 11 on a scale of 1 to 10.
That's true.
My
Yeah.
Lloyd was an 11.
Absolutely.
And then forgot that we interviewed him.
Yeah. No.
We're very
just because
memorable.
I thought it was Seattle.
Yeah, it's
Just
it's
play it.
fair. It's okay.
All right,
It's okay.
Jeremy Piven tonight, Roseland Theater, all right? Do not miss the show. I'll be there. We'll see you there.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Room still smells like Jeremy Piven.
Yeah, he's got some flavor to him.
Smells very good.
Yeah, what is that? What is that? Is that a cologne or
I don't know.
It's got to be.
aftershave? Or?
But I was very jealous of the linen.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he seriously looked like he was
so comfortable.
Like when you see those old guys teaching Tai Chi in a park, that's kind of what he looked like.
Yeah, like the like if you go to Italy, you get a lot of those guys. They're just lounging out, maybe in a tracksuit or a linen outfit like that.
But we got a lot of text messages from people during that interview with Jeremy. I'm sorry I wasn't reading these text messages in real time during the interview. I just was locked in on him.
We were busy.
And I want to know what people thought of it because, you know, like I always play the interviews back in my head. I'm like, I probably was a little too much of a fangirl.
You definitely, I mean, your enthusiasm shined through.
I think I was fanboying out a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay, though.
Held it together.
Because he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, of course.
Just to be this close.
And we didn't even scratch the surface on some of the great movies. You know, there's just so much more that you could talk. You could talk for hours.
This one sent a text and said, to this day, we still quote, gutter is a tool and chips, 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 chips. I don't know what that one's from. What's that from?
I don't know either.
I'm not sure.
Maybe, I don't know.
So there's just so much.
Fat Thor said The Goods is the best movie ever. That's another one we didn't mention to Jeremy. I love The Goods, where he's a car salesman.
He's so good.
I forgot about that movie.
So good.
Yeah.
And, you know, his new movie that's coming out, The Platoon Meets Jurassic Park, he said it's an ensemble. Some of his best movies are when he's not necessarily just the main character, it's the ensemble. That's the whole Judgment Night idea.
7677 said, would you please repeat what we need to do for the meet and greet with Jeremy Piven tonight at the Roseland? And I think that he wanted you to go to his website, jeremy/piven.com, and then use the code word, the brew.
And then you get like a free
that would
meet
hook
and
you
greet.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so jeremy/piven.com. This one says PCU is a masterpiece.
One of my favorites.
1384 said, my brother and I were literally just talking about this last week and wishing it was out there somewhere since our VHS is out of rotation. So he's talking about, he's asking if he told me to ask Piven if PCU would be on digital and streaming soon.
PCU was like the blueprint for a frat party back when we were in college because, I mean, he threw the ultimate party in order to raise funds. He got George Clinton there. And as like a 19-year-old kid, you're like, I think we can do this.
Yeah.
Inspirational.
This one says, I'm 54 and grew up watching Mr. Jeremy. This one says, oh my God, I want those tickets so bad. Jeremy/Piven.com.
OMG.
This text says, The Rock may not have ever taken an acting class, but I argue that 7 years in WWE is one big acting class.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a point there.
Still real to me, guys.
This one says, Jeremy's just high on life. I won tickets from the Brew. Can't wait to see Jeremy tonight at the Roseland. This one says, Draws is the best character ever. Gutter is a tool. This one says, can't wait to see Jeremy tonight. Thanks for the hookup. This one says, that's about beef water. So there you go.
Okay.
Which is always a good thing. Where is beef water? Oh, and that gutter thing, that quote is from PCU.
Oh, it is? Okay. And off the air, when we went to commercial after the segment, we asked Jeremy to do a liner for us, which is like, hey, you know, I'm Jeremy Piven, and you're listening to Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
They're really cool.
Yeah, you'll hear like radio stations play stuff like that. So we usually don't ask people to do these. I just feel awkward about it, and it's kind of douchey.
Yeah.
But with certain people, I have to ask, and so I asked him, can you do a liner for us? I said, say whatever you want. Be angry, do whatever you want to do. And this is what happened.
Hey, you're listening to Tanner, Drew, and Laura, 105.9 The Brew. These guys are incredible, but at this moment, they're viciously mediocre. Because here's the deal. There's a finite amount of time on this planet, okay? So let me tell you something, Brew. You can either do your viciously mediocre bullshit, or you can get the after it. Let's go, guys.
Yeah!
Snap out of it.
There it is.
It's very
I think my favorite liner for the show.
Yeah.
Motivating.
Yeah, very nice.
Great. Well, we're going to have some video online later on today of our Jeremy Piven interview, 1059thebrew.com. The live stream is already going, so if you want to just check that out, you can, scroll backwards and watch the interview. We got your shot at $1,000, though, right now.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't
105.9 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to give you this hour's keyword again. If you missed it for your shot at $1,000 in cash, we do it every hour, but if you missed it, I'll give it to you again here in like 10 minutes.
Nice.
Because I want you to win a G.
Yes.
Especially right before the weekend. Oh, never mind. I thought I had a talkback to play. Never mind.
Not really.
Beefwater just walked back in the room. What are you doing?
I was doing yoga with Jeremy Piven.
Were you?
Were you? Nice. Crow's pose.
What'd you think of the interview?
I thought it was good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, he seemed a little anxious.
Yeah.
He did seem anxious, and at first, like when he first got into the studio, he just stared at Laura for like 10 seconds, and it was super awkward.
Well, you know, it is like maybe she looked familiar, or he's trying to figure out, have I talked to you before? Like he just is one of those guys where you can see his wheels are just turning.
Well, when he first walked in here, because we were told to get right to the interview, and he walked in, he looked at us, and it was all quiet for a second, and we're kind of like letting it breathe, and he goes, wow, time's doing a weird thing right now, right? It's like, it's been 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And so, I get it. You've done enough radio interviews where you're scarred by the people.
And if you've ever been in a meet and greet, I feel so bad for the celebrity because in every meet and greet I've been into, it's really loud, everyone's excited, and then the celebrity walks in and it goes dead silent.
Yeah. And everyone's staring.
And everyone's staring at that person.
Yeah,
He
I
must,
can imagine
whoever
you
that
kind
is.
of feel like a zoo animal a
yeah.
little bit,
And it's just like, it's awkward. And I remember I went to an Avril Lavigne meet and greet, and it's exactly what happened. It was really loud. It was like a party, and then she walked in the room and everyone went silent. And I could see it in her face, was so uncomfortable. And I made a fart joke. She laughed at it, and it broke the ice.
Oh, nice.
I actually, weird connecting story here. I actually also went to a meet and greet with Avril Lavigne, and she was so skeeved out that she ended the meet and greet.
Really?
And just like walked away and left. Yeah, I was like,
You should have thrown a fart joke. You could have saved the whole thing.
Yeah, I wish I would have had your button bar hand.
Avril, come back!
But it was cool. It was weird. It's weird to see when you meet these celebrities, especially when you've seen them in movies and TV shows, to get their real personality.
Yeah.
And that's a little off-putting at first. It's just like, well, I'm talking to you and I know you, but I don't know you.
But that's like the challenge. I feel like that would be almost exhausting. at a point, because nobody really, everyone thinks they know who you are, but nobody knows who you are.
Yeah.
You know?
Isn't there like a little bit of jealousy that when you get to a certain level of fame, you can just walk in Elvis fly sunglasses and that's not a thing?
Yeah.
Like
he was dressed like Tony Stark.
He had some good feels to it. There was definitely, you could be walking down the street in Miami and it would be par for the
that
course.
linen suit, though, was so good.
Is the picture online?
I'm posting it right now.
So Laura's going to post a picture that we just took with Jeremy Piven in the studio, and you can see it at 1059 The Brew on our Instagram, and you can see the outfit that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. He's rocking a pretty sweet undershirt tank also, which is like, I just I'll give you 5 points, 5 style points just for rolling out with that wide open.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Play some shuffleboard in a park in that.
What's your favorite Piven movie? Is it Smoking Aces?
Smoking Aces is definitely pretty high up there just because it was just so wild. And to watch a character like just go down a tube like that is incredible.
Just follow this on the Brew or on the Instagram at 1059 The Brew to see those pics. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we got to talk to Beef again about our weight loss challenge that we are now on day 5 of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we'll see how that's going in just a few minutes. It's Tanner, Drew, and Lauren. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. I found this online last night. A recent survey found that 44% of Americans feel self-conscious about their feet.
There you go, Beaver.
Beefy, you're not the only one.
Just about.
The study, which included 2,000 participants, revealed that Gen X individuals were the most embarrassed, 49% followed by millennials at 45%, and Gen Z at 42%. Factors like smell, toenail fungus, toe hair, and the toe shapes were common reasons people felt insecure about their feet.
So I did a little work on my feet yesterday, and they'd been in the shoe too long, and I'm going rafting tomorrow, so you do have to. I know you guys don't like flip-flops, but it's productive on a raft.
Like, my feet are going to be out. I gotta tune my feet up.
So I had to sit there and trim them all back, and then I realized I had like a dry heel, so I was adding like a lotion, like they hadn't been dealt with, and so I was a little embarrassed. I'm feeling good now.
Dad, did you just pull the pin and go, I'm just going to go get it done? You just got to go get it done by the pros.
No. I can't do that.
Get the feet soak.
Nearly,
why not?
Nearly 2/3
So
have avoided open-toed shoes due to toenail concerns, beef water. And 47% of women feel self-conscious about their feet. But not Laura. Laura had a foot account for goodness sakes.
Because if your toenails even get too long, you get that dirt in the corners, and
so
then
gross.
your foot looks so gross.
And then, like when you're like with your partner in bed and you rubbing feet together, whatever, and your toenail scratches a calf.
Or you just like
it's gross.
you just stab them.
Even if I had the most pristine toenails, like in a magazine, like the best toenails, I would still probably not wear an open-toe shoe.
I don't like open-toed shoes either.
I'm not
so
a big
I get it.
fan of men wearing, especially, and this is no dig to you, Drew.
You're looking directly at me.
Well, flip-flops. It's just, I
get
don't,
creeped out.
I don't.
You know, the worst are the
love
water
men
sandals.
Well,
men in water sandals.
I will tell you this.
God.
You say what you want about flip-flops. A man in a water sandal
is way worse. It's 100 times worse.
And when you see them a lot in Portland, you'll go to the grocery store and there'll just be a guy with in a bicycle hat, a bicycle helmet, running to the aisles or whatever, and he's got those on.
I rock the aqua sock.
That's what that is.
I'm thinking of a Tiva is what you guys were just describing.
I was thinking of the aqua sock.
Yeah, the aqua sock, the full over the thing, sole on the bottom.
Okay.
So when we were kids, that's grounds for being punched in the back.
Well, I mean, I get it.
100%.
I get it. And like in terms of functionality, it's not fair that I don't think that men should wear flip-flops, but
Laura, if you're in aqua socks giving people a fashion thing in the water.
I'm not wearing aqua socks.
What do you got on?
Wait, what are you wearing on a river trip?
Well, first of all, I can wear flip-flops because I'm a girl.
Oh, get out of here.
Second of all, I would wear on a river trip, which I am also going on this weekend, I'm going to wear some sort of sandal that won't fall off my foot. So I'm wearing like Chaco or Tevas or something.
And you putting your silly little sandals on when you're rafting, whatever's fine. But like if you're a grown ass man, and you see this a lot in Portland, and you just walk into a grocery store in flippies.
I
think it's gross.
I do
do that
prefer
too.
a tennis shoe.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
100% do that as well.
That's gross.
I will use a flip-flop.
Yeah, don't you open toes around my rice?
So say I'm staying there.
So women's toes are fine?
Yeah.
Why?
Not your gross toes.
That is weird.
I don't want dudes' gross toes
But he's
out.
he's manicured or pedicured, I should say, his toes.
Yeah, I cleaned it up for you.
I trust the toesies from Drew. Beef water, not so much.
Yeah, well, you're judging blind.
Well,
then
you
show
pull
the
them out.
show
Oh, you
the
can't now.
toes.
Now he can't.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we gotta
wait.
Yeah.
We gotta wait.
Gotta see
Because
who
now
wins
he
this
can
weight loss
taunt
challenge.
everyone because he knows we can't ask for him.
Guys, if he doesn't lose, we're never gonna see his toes.
I don't think he's gonna win.
We're gonna pin him down.
I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
So
we're gonna see those toes.
Yeah.
We're gonna see those toes.
And that's what's trending.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
That's
Just trying to derail it.
not the
Just trying to derail it.
We're not doing that segment
not even
right now.
close to that spot.
But it worked. We have the subject changed. It all worked out according to plan.
So we're doing
anyway, Casey's toes.
We're doing a weight loss challenge, and it's a 6-week challenge. We're on day 5. It's going pretty well. I mean, last night I was definitely craving food again, but I don't have anything in the house, so I'm not eating bad. I ate another turkey chili bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But we're going to weigh in again on Wednesday. Every Wednesday for the next 6 weeks, we'll weigh in. And if I lose the most weight, if I lose more weight than Beef Water, he has to finally show us those disgusting toes. If he wins and he loses more weight than me, I have to let a tarantula crawl across my body which I'm not excited about because I have arachnophobia.
T-shirt cave.
Yeah. I think it's coming up on that weekend. It's a big question for you guys. We all discussed this at the beginning of the week. Are we cheat mealing? Are we not? What's your thought, Tanner?
I'm getting myself a cheat meal today.
Tanner goes,
and what is that meal?
I'll do some pizza. And that's not the worst.
What do you mean some pizza?
Because I can't eat the whole thing.
So I know, but is your cheat meal like one slice or like half a pie or what's
2 to 3 slices?
Couple slices.
Okay.
2 to 3 slices.
I think this is where you got the one up because you're lucky like that. I, on the other hand, would eat the entire pizza. You can go,
I get
slice
full.
and a half. I can't take no more.
I get full so quickly.
So you're not gonna have a cheat meal this weekend?
At this point, I feel like anything that's not salad or chicken would be a cheat meal.
Okay.
So are you going to do something other than salad and chicken, or are you just going to try and grind?
I'm still going to keep it light, I think, just because I don't want to have to get back
You don't want to feel like
you're...
Beefwater is already feeling guilty.
I don't want to slip.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a real thing, man. Like
that's
when you
what
cheat,
keeps you in it.
It sucks, but that's I'm just going to do it. That's why it's a cheat meal and not a day.
So that I'm in agreement with you there. The meal should be...
And as long as you're working out that day, I think you're going to be all right.
Yeah,
like one cheat meal, still work out a lot.
What'd you eat last night?
Another turkey chili bowl.
Turkey chili bowl?
Did you go to that workout class?
I did not, actually.
What about you, Beef?
He didn't either.
I had 2 steaks and 2 eggs.
But we're both, Beef and I are going to that class on Saturday.
Oh, nice.
And then again on Tuesday, or at least I am.
What is it, like Zumba? That's cute. You
No,
guys
it's
gonna wear your
it's like
leg
warmers?
warmers?
It's like a CrossFit type class.
It's a legit gym she's got in there. And with those cheat meals, Shirley made a good point. Go for a little walk afterwards, like even if even if it's short, just
work it out. Yeah.
I walked 4 miles last night.
Oh, good.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You gotta watch out. Beef's coming, like even beyond this thing, where he's gonna be coming here. He's gonna be like an ass kicking machine.
Tanner just like looked over his microphone at Beefwater's tummy to see if it was shrinking.
Where's it at?
Yeah.
Let me see that
Hold
thing.
on,
It's
still
gone.
looking pretty big.
It's gone.
If you guys don't, you guys don't have much faith in me, and I could care less what you guys think. I'm going to kick all your guys' asses and shut you up, and it's going to feel glorious.
He's following it to like he's having the morning snacks. He's doing the things. It's different for him. You know.
I sent Tanner a picture last night of me on the treadmill. No response.
Because it didn't come through, you dummy.
Oh, I'm a dummy.
You got your phone at Rite Aid, and that's why your internet sucks.
I will not take this just because you're upset that you found out that I worked hard.
Okay, look, it's still trying to come through because you got your internet at Taco Bell.
Well, listen, when I get
Speaking
paid...
of Taco Bell, guess what I ate last night? Taco Bell, and it was so good.
Rubbing it in.
Well, when I get paid, I will
delicious.
reload my Cricket Minutes, and you will get your photo.
Thank you. All right.
You're gonna love it.
All right, coming up in a few minutes, we'll take some of your calls, and also we're going to check your talkback messages. We also want to talk about the movies that are coming out this weekend. We'll let you know what Rotten Tomatoes is saying about these movies and if they're worth your time. It's all coming up in minutes. We're commercial free on 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Friday. Got a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app from the fattest of Thors.
Hey, Brew Crew, Fat Thor here. I got 7 hours before I go see that new Superman movie. And yes, I will be getting me a big old pizza to scarf on and wash it down with the biggest Coca-Cola I can find.
Oh, God, sounds good.
Tasty.
That's cruel.
Listen to him. Taking shots at both of us simultaneously.
Yeah, he's psycho.
I'm sure his hands are throbbing.
But the new Superman movie is in theaters today. Actually, it was in theaters yesterday, and it looks so good. They're saying that, let me see what Rotten Tomatoes has on it right now, because yesterday it was like
still in the 80s.
Really high.
Does it drop like stock?
Sometimes, the more ratings you get.
After the theatrical release, because there are ratings prior to it coming out in theaters. So,
but everyone's saying that the DCU has a bright future.
Oh,
because this movie, I'm hearing, there are some people who don't like it, but I'm hearing mostly super positive things about the new Superman movie.
There's always going to be some people who don't like it.
All right, so it's gone down a little bit. The popcorn meter, which is the normal people, it's 95%.
Still,
that's great. I mean, that's
yesterday was 96, but
yeah, but I mean,
still, to be in the 90s,
kind of unheard of, especially like the audience. That's what you're looking at.
And the tomato meter, which is the critics who know more about it than we do.
Yeah.
The ones paid to watch.
82%.
Oh wow, so that's down though.
That was 83 yesterday, wasn't it?
Yep.
So I thought it was higher.
It was 85 earlier this week, and yesterday was 83.
Yeah, I mean, that's still good, though, especially for
post-release
a superhero.
Yeah. I'm really excited because I don't really care for Superman. I've never cared for Superman. I've always thought to myself, this is a guy who wears his underwear on the outside of his pants. This guy's a pervert.
Yeah, but
Superman's a pervert.
But so does Batman.
I thought that was cool.
Yes, you're right. He's a pervert, too. They're both weird.
But they were going to go no underwear, and we were watching a thing where Superman himself begged it back in.
Yeah, James Gunn was on the fence about doing the trunks.
I mean, you have to.
And the actor, the lead actor who's playing Superman, who's super handsome.
He is very handsome.
He said, no, let's do it. Let's wear the trunks. I would think the actor would be like, don't put me in those stupid things.
No, I mean, the whole reason you're in this movie is to...
I know, but it looks so silly.
Yeah, but that's the...
And Henry Cavill's Superman suit looked great. Like, he might not have been the best Superman, but his Superman suit looked better than any suit that I saw.
I just feel like you might as well embrace the character you're playing.
Yeah, Superman has had the trunks every time for forever. Why would you just go, he don't need those no more?
And this is modern times. But listen,
I think there should be a viral thing.
I lost the argument. So
everybody wears the underpants on the outside on the way to the theater.
But what's
that's a great
the
idea.
alternative would be like the Batman style suit where you're going to have the pronounced everything, right? So you would have like the...
And its nipples?
Yeah, you would have like the weird nipples, the crotch bulge.
To be fair, The Dark Knight didn't really have a suit like that. It was just like armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as it has nipples.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
I just want to see
nips?
the nip knobs.
Was Clooney the nip knobs?
Yeah,
No,
George Clooney was the nip knob.
nipples?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nipple Batman. And I think they even had some nipples on Val Kilmer's Batman, too.
Okay.
As they should.
So.
Honestly, though, nipples or not, the only reason I'm seeing the movie is for Crypto. The dog. That is the only reason.
I read an article that said Crypto is going to make Warner Brothers so much money.
Yeah.
As if they're saying it's like the new Baby Yoda.
Yeah, you're gonna get the toys for days.
Oh yeah, can
Crypto
you imagine?
Origin story if it hits that hard.
Sure.
I mean, if it blows up like Baby Yoda, why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And they just released a list ranking the best Superman movies of all time, and there have been, on this list there's 10.
Are we talking? We're talking like old school.
All the way back to the Christopher Reeve days.
Okay.
What do you think? What's the best Superman movie ever made? Casey.
What's that? Sorry, I had to go.
You're not paying.
No, I got a text message as that was coming.
Is Jeremy still texting you?
No, it was work.
Oh, okay.
Because when he texted earlier, he stopped talking to you mid-sentence, so I'm guessing he's anything Jeremy wants right
Jeremy
now.
Piven sent.
It's like he wants to know where to get brunch.
So
Jeremy Piven sent Casey a text message asking where the best place in Portland to get brunch is.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I'm just saying the work stuff is always going, and I need to keep an eye on it.
All right. Well, there's the work stuff here live on the radio. What do you think's the best Superman movie?
I like probably Superman 2.
Superman 2. That's the number 2. That's the second best one from 1980.
Is Superman 3 the one with Richard Pryor?
Yes.
Is that 3 or 4?
Whichever one with Richard Pryor I enjoyed.
All right. Superman the movie from 1978 is the number one Superman movie of all time.
I was going to say the OG has got to be
the one with Christopher Reeves and Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor, or was that the second one?
he was in more than one as Lex Luthor. But I think the casting in those was pretty good for the 80s.
Yeah.
And Pryor was in 3. Number 3.
The Superman that comes out this weekend is the third best Superman movie of all time on this list.
Pretty good.
Man of Steel that came out in 2013 is at 4, and Zack Snyder's Justice League is at number 5.
Oh, does that count?
No love. Where's number 3 at? Nowhere, huh? No wonder they put Richard Pryor
Superman
in it.
3 is at number 10.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Ouch. Dead
Yikes.
last.
And I'm by no means a Superman aficionado here, but didn't the ones in the middle, like after the 80s Superman movies, all kind of fall flat?
They were bad.
Yeah, it was
got
chasing.
really bad.
They've been chasing ever since the first 2.
Like, how many Superman movies do we need? I mean, this one I get, but I didn't even realize there were so many of them.
I know.
Well, yeah, because then you get the young Superman, and then like the reboot Superman the Kid.
It's such a big brand. It's like Bond. James
Yeah.
Bond will never disappear because it's a brand.
Yeah, we'll always get Superman. We'll always get Batman. We'll always get Spider-Man.
Those
I just
3.
feel like those are the ones you're always going to get.
Absolutely.
But there it is. It's in theaters this weekend. We got the trailer if you want to check that out at 1059thebrew.com.
Yes.
Also, let's see here.
Nobody probably has the balls to go up against that movie.
No,
No, there's a lot of movies out this weekend, dude.
Oh,
It's
really?
crazy. Listen
What
to this.
else?
There's a movie called Sovereign. It's in theaters this weekend, starring Nick Offerman and Dennis Quaid.
Oh.
We also have Don't Log Off. It's in select theaters today. That's got people you've never heard of.
That sounds like a scary movie.
Dude, the pitch meeting for that one. Oh, I got it. Don't log off.
To go back one, that Sovereign's got almost a 90% on the tomatoes.
Wow.
So maybe not this time, but next time.
Yeah, and then in 2 weeks, Fantastic Four comes out. I'm excited for that.
Is that forgive me, is that Marvel?
Yeah, it's Marvel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Marvel will probably try to, they'll at least be trying to knock Superman off the top spot. Because I'd imagine Superman's going to be coming in hot.
Yeah, I think
for
so.
a couple
They
of
say
weeks.
it's going to make a lot of money this weekend.
Yeah.
Anyway, I found this online yesterday, too. This is kind of crazy. It's actually really gnarly when you think about it. So how often do you replace your toilet brush?
Never. I have never replaced my toilet brush. Like when I move, I'll get a new one.
Well, they say like you need to replace that thing so much more often than we actually do.
Oh, yeah, it's going right into the soup.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the only place it's going, you know?
They say, go ahead.
I was just going to say there's nothing in the toilet when you use it.
Mm-hmm. And I try to scrub it during a flush, so I
Yeah.
feel like everything's going through it and down. Not that it completely fixes the problem, but power scrub while it's flushing.
Looks like you should be replacing your toilet brush about once a year, they say.
That's definitely,
out of
that's more often than I have.
Yeah, dude, I've had mine for like 3 years
That's
now.
like, how often are you supposed to replace your plunger?
I don't know, but annual is not too bad. What is it, $7? Go get a new brush.
Yeah, it's
Keep
not
it
too
clean.
bad.
But I
But,
also
like, what I'm
feel
saying
like
is that
this
we
is
don't-
consumerism. You don't need a new toilet brush.
Also, yeah, I agree with that because, okay, it's a toilet. Poop's going in it. Poop and pee, right?
Yeah. Why?
So I can use the brush still and clean the bowl off.
Yeah.
There are microscopic, invisible germs there. I couldn't care
They're
less.
everywhere anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And get one of those stands that has like the cover over it so you don't have to look at it all the time.
way.
Like, I don't know why
Also,
you would have to replace it every year.
To really gross you out, I just read last night that your suitcase is way more disgusting than your toilet
I'm
seat.
sure.
Your actual suitcase has more germs on it than a toilet seat does.
So does your car steering wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are.
Yeah,
so,
I've
so
been
does your
a week
coffee
ago.
pot. So does
You name it, we're covered
But
in germs.
nevertheless, I never use the same toilet brush twice. I get a new one every time.
You're so bougie, beef water.
But it's also, you're putting, like, when you're cleaning mine, you're spraying that Clorox spray in there that has
Yeah.
bleach in it. You're rubbing bleach on
The
the
little
brush.
scrubbing bubbles.
I'm 100% with you guys that we are forcing people to waste money
Yeah,
on
just
another.
don't.
You know
You
who's
don't.
putting out that story? The people who are like,
The toilet brush
man,
company."
we aren't selling many brushes. Sold
Yeah,
at one, and
exactly.
they went dark.
Yeah. That's dumb.
Yeah, I actually did replace. I have let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 bathrooms, 5, and I have
5 bathrooms.
Yeah, well, some of those I don't even use, right?
Yeah.
Just spin a wheel, decide where you're going in your
Yeah,
house.
where do I want to poop today? So, like, I hadn't used this toilet in a while, and I cleaned it. And when I pulled the brush out, it was like brown.
Yeah.
It was like
I mean, if it's like
That could be time for a new
moldy,
one.
it was
if
so.
it's-
I threw it. I didn't even use it. I threw it away, and then I got a
Yeah.
black one, so I don't have to see that stuff next time.
Oh my
There you go.
God.
Done and dusted.
But yeah, it's apparently once a year is how often you should
No, that's ridiculous.
replace your toilet brush.
That
But I
is-
think that's excessive.
That's
Yeah.
silly.
Just, I think you look at it, and if it's starting to get all mingy, go
Yeah, if it's
fix it.
growing things.
But if
yeah,
not,
then-
hit it with the bleach spray.
All right, let's give you this hour's keyword. You've got until 10 o'clock to get this hour's keyword into 1059thebrew.com and score $1,000 from the Cash Squatch. The keyword is bills, as in take this money and pay some bills.
Do it.
1059thebrew.com. Good luck.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Hey, you're listening to Tanner, Drew, and Laura, 105.9 The Brew. These guys are incredible, but at this moment, they're viciously mediocre. Because here's the deal. There's a finite amount of time on this planet, okay? So let me tell you something, Brew. You can either do your viciously mediocre bullshit, or you can get the after it. Let's go, guys.
Yeah!
Snap out of it.
I'm realizing that Jeremy didn't even say his name in that liner. He just starts right into the Ari Gold thing.
It's like, who is this guy yelling at you?
Yeah, some people. Hopefully, you can recognize that is Jeremy Piven.
When you know, you know.
We had him on the show this morning. It was a bucket list for me to have him on the show. It was a bucket list to talk to him on the phone last week, but then to have him in the building.
And also, somehow we convinced him to stay in here and chat with us.
Yeah.
For like a long time.
That's what my favorite part is. When I always can tell, like when the comedians or the guests are having a good time when they hang out afterwards. Like John Lovitz was the same way. We did our awesome interview with John Lovitz, and he hung out for like 15 minutes afterwards.
Yeah. He told me on the way out of here that it wasn't that much fun.
I love when the handlers have to tell them they got to go, and they're like, oh, I forgot. We're not staying.
Who was that other comedian that was in here? He's a funny guy. He's smart. He's the one who told me to read that book.
Oh, the bald guy that goes on Rogan all the time. It's like the most appearances on Rogan all the time.
Because he hung out for like 20 minutes afterwards, I feel like.
And I feel like we always have...
Greg Fitzgerald.
Greg Fitzgerald.
Oh, yeah, and we called him Craig, and he laughed about that. There's a woman who comes in. We had her in not that long ago. She's been in twice while I've been here, and she always hangs out afterwards, too. And chats with us. She worked on Rick and Morty.
Oh, yeah. I forget her name, but she was good.
Too.
I think more of them than not want to hang, and that feels good.
Dude, it's because
Melissa Villaseñor.
Yes.
Melissa Villaseñor.
Yeah.
She's great.
It's because they hate doing radio. Like 99% of radio shows are just crap. They're corny.
So I think they go in having an idea of like what they're getting themselves into, and then hopefully we provide a different experience.
Yeah, they when I walk out feeling like like they had a good time and it was worth it. Like Craig Robinson, I feel is like the only one who didn't enjoy his time.
He was just tired. I don't even think he had a bad time. He just tired.
Yeah, well, we said something on the air after he left, like, wow.
Yeah, he didn't like that we called him tired, but
he
wasn't angry with us when he was here.
Yeah.
No, but he was kind of tooty. Haven't we noticed that the bigger they get, the worse the interview is?
Yeah, I mean,
and he had a little bit of a tood, because I asked him, like, you can't bring The Office back without Michael Scott. And he was like, well, you didn't think it was funny when I was there? And I go, no, it wasn't the same though. It's like, come on, you have to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I grab them, I always try and give them a special thank you, appreciate it, and acknowledge we get it. You're getting up early. We appreciate you being here.
And he took an Uber down here by himself.
I know you're not in love with this time frame right now, but we appreciate you being here.
When I was binge watching Entourage back in the day, if I would have thought to myself that Ari Gold would take an Uber to our show,
and
I would have told you we were crazy.
And Piven looked at me and he goes, what are you talking about? I love getting up early.
He's kind of a smart ass.
Yeah, the sarcasm's good.
Kind of. Yeah, that's...
If you missed the interview, you can check it out. It's on our live stream right now because we don't have clips up yet. Obviously, we're still here, but we'll get those up soon. But you can check out the live stream on our YouTube page. Just type in Tanner, Drew, and Laura, and you'll have to scroll around because it's a 4-hour thing. So
and if you're itching, we're gonna make sure the full podcast is up a little earlier today than normal.
Awesome. That was cool, man. That was cool.
Yeah. So if you are on the fence, go get some tickets and go check out the show tonight. Why not? It's Friday.
Jeremy/Piven.com.
Yeah.
And say the brew in the promo area, and you'll get to meet him yourself.
Yeah, he's going to do a meet and greet with brew listeners. So I thought that was really rad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. I'm trying to think of guests that we just... I don't think we've had interviews go south, right? Except for Everclear.
Art.
Art went south.
In person, though, in my time here, I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, nothing's gone south. Because I have a good time with them, right? Like, we seem to... we're always interested in what these people are doing, and I love comedians.
And the phone is often misunderstood, right? Like if the person's sitting right here, that you can get, there's context in eye contact and the way you're talking to someone that they can't get on the phone.
They're all Helium's constantly trying to get me to interview comedians over the phone, and unless they're Bill Burr,
man.
I told her, unless they're Bill Burr, I just don't want to do phoners, man. Yeah. Unless there's someone like just Jeremy Piven or whatever.
Yeah, some people we just have got to talk to them because it just has to happen in life at some point, and Piven was one of those.
I will admit, though, I definitely take interviews because I'm a fan of some of these people. I just take them. I just want to talk to them.
You had us at Green Ranger.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you said it.
Someone actually sent a text message in and said, oh, my God, please upload the interview of you talking to Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger, because I interviewed him years ago.
You've got it, and it's unaired.
I talked to him for 18 minutes, never even aired it, but it was just for me because I was such a Power Rangers fan.
Yeah.
Well, we should find it. And
I looked for it. I couldn't, but I know I've got it somewhere.
It's got to.
It's
You've
under
got to have
best
it on a
interview
hard
ever.
drive somewhere.
But I'm grateful for that. So.
What's been your worst interview ever? Because I'll tell you mine.
Ted Nugent.
Okay.
He sucked so much. That guy, you just can't get a word in edgewise. He just is preaching at you the whole time because he thinks he's so goddamn intelligent. Shut the hell up, you redneck.
Yeah.
I don't like Ted Nugent at all.
Well,
Anyway.
that's my coonskin cap.
Yeah, and it's like you can like have whatever beliefs you have. You can hold those beliefs without being a total
He just sucks as a I don't care about his beliefs.
Yeah,
he as a
exactly.
person is an awful human being.
He was duped. They were told that it was going to be Daniel Boone, and when he got here, it's Ted Nugent. Like absolute letdown.
I talked to him for 18 minutes, and I played about 30 seconds of it on the radio.
Yeah, that was nice of you. Kind to give him that.
Yeah.
And now back to Jason David Frank.
What about you? Did you have a bad interview ever?
My worst interview. I feel like when I was really like starting out in radio, early 20s, I was interviewing people who I really didn't have any business interviewing because I didn't have any interest in them and I didn't have any history. Like I didn't listen to
So you
music or
botched
whatever.
the interview.
It wasn't necessarily that I botched the interview. It was just like I wasn't probably, I don't know if I like just didn't ask the right questions or what, but George Thorogood was so mean to me.
Really?
Like he just like wouldn't, it was like one word answers. It was like you could tell that he was just like not interested in talking to me at all.
You got 2 songs, dude. Get off your high horse.
I'm just trying to have a
Yeah.
chat.
I'm
with
trying to
you.
help you out, by the way.
Yeah,
like it's
right.
not like I'm interviewing you like to make my show good. Nobody cares about George Thorogood anymore.
I always think of
You're doing it to help him out.
I was thinking of when Beef told us about when he had to take Steve Miller around.
I was just going to ask you guys if I had told you that story. I couldn't remember if I did or not. But that was the first time I went like, whoa.
Steve Miller was a jerk?
It's a little curt. So he came in and it was pre-recorded. So we were in a production studio back at the First Ave building.
Yeah.
And again, one of those deals. He showed up by himself, no people, no nothing. It was just Steve Miller and a guitar case, right?
Which sounds like it'd be awesome.
Totally, yeah.
And so the whole thing was just kind of strange the way it came together really fast and whatever. So it was myself, Susan, Stacy Lynn, and Bob Rivers.
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, yeah.
Rest his soul. So he came down from Seattle, and we were going to record this interview. And Steve Miller, he's fine, settling in, grabs his guitar, and then all of a sudden it just like clicks, and he goes, "Does that door lock?" And we go, "Yeah." He goes, "Lock the door. We're going to go through this one time."
Okay.
And I was like, wow.
I'm going to sit here with you all day and go through requests, all right?
Neither of those things had ever happened to me before. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? was
I
like,
hate that
wow.
attitude, but there's so many like that. I did forget another interview that went south was when Vince Neil hung up on me.
Yet again, on the phone, he's not seeing like any sort of context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, I guess I'm an unlikable guy. So
I guess it's like
Especially
people-
on the phone.
People just take themselves too seriously, I think. is a
oh,
problem.
for sure.
That's
Vince Neil did.
All the way down the line, even to when you're in here, and we haven't started the interview this morning, and Jeremy Piven's like, "God, it's weird just sitting in here." We're like, "You've been in this room for 1 minute."
Yeah, he's
Not
like,
even.
It's
There's
one
nothing-
minute.
there's
It's
30
minute,
seconds
1
max.
minute too long.
Based on the previous conversations we had, I think his hope was get out of the car, come in here. Mike's already hot, and he just
Walks
takes
right
off.
back out.
Well, we were in the. He was late, number one, and we were in the middle of
Yeah,
commercial
we were
break,
ready
so
to do
there
that,
it
but
is.
either way, he pivoted, we pivoted, it all worked out.
He pivoted.
He pivoted.
Jeremy Piven's going to be at the Roseland tonight. Jeremy/Piven.com to get tickets. We got your chance at the grand right now. Bye.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake.
Presents Breaking Benjamin in 3 days.
Do you
Grace.
still need one of those shakes?
Yes, I do badly. I'll come and get it in a few minutes. Oh, it's my doctor's office. Hello. Oh my God, did I not get it in time, motherfucker? They called twice, and I didn't see it.
Tickies, misconnections.
we're both floating this
The
weekend.
Rogue is where they filmed that movie, The River Wild.
Hey, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura coming up on. Hey, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura, and all next week on the show, we got your tickets to see 105.9 The Brew presents Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace. Your first shot to win's coming up at 7:30.
Missed.
Sure. Then we're bringing people. What time? 7. Then we're bringing people together with another edition of Missed Connections at 7.
Do you want cash or a bit? We're stretching before payday. If you want to do cash.
Yeah, let's do the cash.
And a couple of long days before payday, but don't worry. We got $1,000 every hour starting at 6 a.m.
It's all coming up next week with Tanner, Drew, and Laura. It's all coming up next week with Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Hey, it's Tanner. Hey, it's Tanner here for Xfinity. And, hey, it's Tanner here for Xfinity. So you have to move in the middle of the summer. So you're gonna have a lot of sweaty hours filled with packing and unpacking and bubble wrap. So much bubble wrap. But the first thing you should do when you move into your new home is to make sure that your Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. But the first thing you should do when you move into your new home is make sure that your Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. It's super quick and it's super easy to set up. It's super quick and super easy to set up. And then boom, you'll have your new home hooked up. And then boom, you'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes you to parallel that moving truck. Faster than the time it takes you to parallel park that moving truck. Faster than the time it takes you to parallel park that moving truck. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So you can just kick back, you can relax, and stream your favorite movies and TV shows while someone else deals with all those boxes. Because with Xfinity, the only thing you should have to worry about is remembering where you pack. Because with Xfinity, the only thing that you should be worried about is where you pack that remote. So make the right and easy move with Xfinity. You can learn more right now at xfinity.com/move. That's xfinity.com/move. That's xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. 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 Most reliable Wi-Fi claims based on most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards. USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Hey, what's going on? It's Tanner here for Xfinity. So you have to move in the dead of summer. And you know what that means? It's going to be hours and hours filled of pack. And you know what that means? It's going to be hours. And you know what that means? It's going to be a lot. And you know what that means? Hey, so you have to move in the dead of summer. And you know what that means? And you know what that means, right? A lot of sweaty hours, and you know what that means, right? A lot of hot, sweaty hours of packing and unpacking and the bubble wrap. Oh man, so much bubble wrap. But the first thing that you should do when moving into your new home is to make sure that your Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity. Listen, it's super quick and super easy to set up. If I can do it, you can do it. And then boom. You'll have your new home hooked up with the ultimate Wi-Fi experience faster than the time it takes you to parallel that park that moving truck. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi and the best in-class equipment with. Then you'll be back online with the most reliable Wi-Fi with the best in-class equipment from Xfinity. So then you can just kick back and relax and stream your favorite movies and TV shows, all while someone else is doing that all while someone else is dealing with the boxes. And doing that while someone's dealing with all those boxes. And dealing with that while someone. So make the right and easy move. And move to Xfinity. So make the right and easy move with Xfinity. Learn more right now online at xfinity.com/move. One more time, that's xfinity.com/move. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards. USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.